you're not allowed to be mean to me until the stream starts.
I know, sometimes you start like reacting like, oh no, if you're gonna act like a meanie, you should wait until that's being streamed.
No, what if I squint my eyes? I thought Trixie looked like a Smurf up inside of a vending machine. Got the Smurf colors.
I could see it. She's a Smurf.
Got Smurf colors.
Is she Smurfette?
Better hope not. That poor Smurf.
No being mean to Michael.
Yeah, don't be mean to me.
I'm not mean to Michael. I'm truthful to Michael. Sometimes the truth hurts.
Call me a bum. Threw things at me. You should have seen it.
Like what? I still like it one time. Like, I remember you're spending all night. Like, where's my pan? And I'm like, I don't know where it is. You're the last one to use it. I'm like, I can't find the pan. And you gave up and did something else. And then the next day I was digging around and I found the pan in some random pantry bit. There's no pans that were in there. It was just for boxed stuff that we never opened for any other reason. Yeah. And it was open and shoved to the back. Mm-hmm. I'm like, and I sent you a picture and you're like, how did it get there? Like, Michael, you were like, wow, it doesn't fit in that drawer. I guess this one will go there now. And then forgot you did it.
There is a certain point in the day where about 75% of my brain gets turned off and the rest of it just goes.
Or the one time you're like, where's the salt? And I'm like, did you check the fridge? Because I knew that you'd put the entire large canister of salt in the fridge because I know you didn't want the salt to go bad.
Yeah, it spoils that.
I'm like, why is it in the fridge? You're like, I don't know. You put it there.
Probably, but I wasn't there when I did it.
You were?
No, I wasn't.
Physically, you were.
Physically, I was there. Mentally, I was somewhere else. There were probably horses there. Large strangers broken in. There. Silver, it's being aggressive. Fluttershy for Overwatch.
So Silver, I'm surprised you never saw that Monopoly Overwatch thing. I never saw it either. I was really surprised. I didn't actually get it. I was long gone by the time you messaged back. But
he leaves all the cool stuff at the thrift store. I was gonna go get the Pinkie Pie statue today, but then there was like a really nasty storm.
Oh, so Pinkie's not worth it. You've watched Legos. I've seen those. No, it normally like Goodwill is between $4 to $6 for a board game, and that one was $10. And so, well, it's cheap for a new game, for a used game that like I can't exactly confirm everything's in there. It looked like it probably was, but $10 for a board game at a thrift store still doesn't sound like a lot. But when you don't know, yeah. I've gotten lucky. Once where it was I got Villainous. It was a Villainous expansion, but there was 2 expansion boxes and the base game, and I already had the base game there, so I was like, well, I'll just pick up the 2 expansions. But I opened up one of the expansion boxes and it was definitely missing half of the pieces, and I'm like, but there's pieces from one of the other expansions that was on the wall in that box. So I opened up that box and I saw they kind of mixed and matched everything. But some of the pieces were from the base game too. So I'm like, they literally between these 3 boxes mixed everything up. So I just said, screw it, bought both the expansions and the base game again. But when I brought it home, I found that in all those 3 boxes, there was a 3rd expansion they had mixed in. So even though I didn't have the box for it, I technically got a free expansion out of it. And then I just sorted it all out. All the pieces between everything were there. Put everything for the base game back in the base game box and then gave it to my older sister so that they have it for the kids if they want to play it. On Amazon for $40. That's actually not bad because like there's full 3D pieces for everything, and I saw Mercy and Diva. The little Diva looked really fun. I like the little Diva. So I thought that was kind of cool. I don't know what areas you take over. Actually, that would kind of work. Like if you had the different maps or something.
Silver, I have to ask, do you and Nolan like playing Monopoly?
No, she wants it for Overwatch.
But still, Monopoly, fun.
I haven't played Monopoly in years.
Yeah, but it's fun, right?
Mm.
My Little Pony Monopoly, they have it used for $35.
There is 100 versions. Like just today, I saw, I think, 6 or 7 different versions of Monopoly. There was Overwatch. They had Petopoly, Animalopoly, NFLopoly. I thought there was a couple others I saw.
They got Monopoly Junior.
The only thing I don't like about Monopoly, though, is it's just
Phony.
it's a game that either lasts too long or it's just there's one person takes over the game, and unless there's backroom deals going on, it ends up being a very just a long game of watching one person win.
No, because what you do is when you see one person winning, the people who are losing all like pick one person to give all their stuff to.
So essentially, what the game is as the rich get richer, you just pretend to be Wall Street Bets.
You gotta
and
do
put
mergers.
it all on GameStop.
You got to do mergers, man.
No, mergers are the bane of capitalism.
Yes, but they're how you win.
Any cat ones? I have seen Catopoly a couple times. There is a Catopoly. I'm just not gonna pick up like any version of Monopoly because there's just a billion versions. I think some of those fun little themed versions of Monopoly they would be neat, but after you play it once, like the whole idea of it's gone, and then at that point, like the standard Monopoly is the thing. It's because you've already seen all the cards, you've done everything. So,
but you have to play it at least once for that to happen. So we should play it.
The meta is to just never buy property, just go around the board. Well, it actually became there's this popular TikTok that came out recently, but it was a rule I already knew about, but nobody ever normally plays with. Where if you go to if you land on a property and you don't purchase it, it has to be auctioned to everybody there.
Yeah.
So it has to be, unless nobody bids on it, it has to be purchased.
Isn't that default rules?
That is default rules,
Yeah.
but most people didn't even know that it was a rule.
Yeah.
And I knew it was a rule, but I mean, you can take the risk too of saying like, land on it, I don't want to buy it, goes for auction, and then you could buy it for cheaper.
You're never going to get it for cheaper unless
Probably not.
everybody else is completely broke.
So yeah, that was a rule that like it became a popular thing because people didn't play with that rule, but it's in the book, but nobody reads the book.
But like
rules.
the free parking thing is a house rule, where you get the money from the center of the table if you land on free parking. That's not a thing in that.
How do you get the money from the center table?
Well, it's all the money from the taxes.
Yeah, but
And
how
if
do you get that money?
You land on free parking. That's the house rule.
Yeah, but how do you get it otherwise?
It's just not supposed to go to the center.
But then it doesn't go to the. Oh, well, no,
It's supposed to go into the bank. It's house rules that decided that whole money in the center thing.
yeah, but that's how you play.
It just became a popular house rule.
Anyways, we're gonna do some more on this.
It's like you didn't like that.
We still don't have any audio, but there's still, well, again, a lot to do here. So last time we started, it took actually quite a while to get the vending machine ready for being shook. And we were working on, I think, getting Trixie to be shooken.
Take your horse.
Yeah, this was her getting crunched into this. I think I still want to
Okay.
crunch her butt a little bit more. Hello, Kite. But how is everybody? How was your week?
Got hailed on.
Hail.
Storming outside. I get home, it's hailing, and like I could either sit in my car or run inside and dodge hail. I did neither.
Was
of
it
those
hailing?
things. Yes.
This must have been super small hail, though.
It was pretty small. If it was like golf balls coming down, I would have stayed in my car.
I want to be where the glass is.
Better than getting hit by freaking golf balls moving 100 miles an hour.
I don't think they're going 100 miles an hour.
They fell from terminal velocity. Then they're round orbs. They're going fast.
but they have
They can break stuff.
like you can drop a penny from the Empire State Building, and all it would do is give somebody a bump on the head.
Yeah.
Like it's not going to go.
But you drop a golf ball from the Empire State Building, you're going to give them a concussion.
Probably not. Actually, if you're saying a golf ball, those have holes that are specifically built for like playing with the wind a little bit. I think that they're going to probably slow down quite a bit. Because like the holes in the golf ball are meant for like playing with the wind. Oh yeah, it's gonna hurt. But I mean, just go out there with a golf club.
Just whack them.
It's scared. Yeah, they're like, oh no.
Those little things, they double me. Storm's over now. There was tornado warnings too.
anytime we get
southwest
storms that pop up, like big storms like this that just come boom really quick and leave, there's always tornado warnings, because that's the whole point, is if it's a big beastie storm running through really quickly, it's going to always have some kind of transfer tornado.
Super phase.
That was quick. Let me finish this one little thing. I think my concern right now is when it leans, her back leg just doesn't feel like it's compressed to the window. I think like having like that, yeah, that feels a little better. Maybe like this. Yeah, because I want it to feel awkward, and that is an awkward position for the leg. Actually, is that even a possible position for the leg? I don't know how the joints work like those. Like, I don't think they can individually control it. I bet you that they're kind of hinged together. But it's more of that gravity's pulling it down, so then I would guess it would be possible. And yeah, okay, that's good. I sad and tired. I'm dad.
Ginger Jelly says they want the horse face from a dad joke.
I would like a dad joke.
And
how do we do a stupid face dad joke?
I got a dad joke. What did the horse say when it tripped?
Oh boy, I better put on some socks and drink a juice box.
It probably did, but it also said, "Help! I've fallen and I can't giddy up." Dad joke.
Well, I mean, I guess we can make the horse fall and make a joke, because I was gonna have her put on socks and drink a juice box.
Well, no, we can definitely do that.
No, you said no. Oh, jump, and I'll
I don't know if I'm more dad joke.
But how do we animate a dad joke?
We gotta find a good one. We gotta look at dad jokes. Go find dad joke. The more you take, oh no. Can't even read Good Housekeeping.
Oh, what horse do we want? A little wear ball.
Pick a horse.
And hello, Matt. I didn't say hi, Matt. And hello, Soul Kitty, Silver. Did anybody I didn't say hi to? Yeah, that's all, buddy. No, there's. Oh, no, Michael might get involved. That's dangerous. Booping.
Boop. Hey, boops.
Well, we need a joke so we can figure out what horse, Michael.
Oh, yeah, we got to figure out which horse, and then we can apply it.
Okay, well, because it depends. Because if it's like good things happening to the horse, we got to pick like a normal horse. But if it's bad things happening to the horse, then we need to pick Derpy.
What has a spine but no bones?
Derpy. No, I think it's Derpy. Okay.
You can load in Derpy.
There we go. We're gonna load in Liquid Derpy. Actually, that's actually quite easy. We just do there, Liquid Derpy. Oh wait, wait, I have an idea. Might be a different puddle. I think that's going to be the best one. If it was a workshop.
I hate this one. Dad, did you get a haircut? No, I got them all cut. Whoa, ho, 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 ho. Slap at me.
You've actually used that joke so many times.
No,
I had
you're a bad person.
I had an old coworker that used to use that. So
What do you call a boomerang that doesn't come back? A stick.
You gotta give it time to respond.
Too dumb to respond to.
I'm too dumb?
No, the joke is too dumb. You can question your own mental state elsewhere. I don't know. What did the shovel say to the sand? Huh?
What did the shovel say to the sand?
Yeah.
What is it?
Really dig you.
Oh, I didn't know it was gonna go sexual.
Wow. Too lewd. How did the pirate get his ship for so cheap?
It's got to be something with R. What is it?
It was on sale.
Why was it a pirate? He could have said a sailor. Well, I guess that would have been kind of a giving it away.
So you're acting like these are riddles that have to be solved.
To a degree, yeah.
No, they're not. They're dumb.
Just get this.
What did the T-Rex use to cut wood?
His Tyrannosaurus.
Pretty close. A dinosaur.
I'll take half a point on that.
I'll give you half a point. There's so much blood. Why is Drippy standing in it?
It happens.
Why are Europeans so bad at chess?
Derpies.
They don't have a queen.
Why are Europeans so bad at chess? They don't have a queen. Wow, that's
Wow.
more modern.
I should say that one to Declan. I can't
Well, you
wait.
can say the British. Because he's British.
Why, yes. He'll leave chat immediately. Are you just melting Derpy?
Yeah, because that was the dad joke. Right?
Was it?
Yeah, it was a no-bone derpy.
I don't remember No Bone Derpy.
Yeah.
Remember No Bone's book.
Yeah, it was something like that. I don't know. It's close enough. Just too light. See, like standard gray isn't really derpy gray. I feel like derpy gray should be ever so slightly in like a bluish gray.
Melt Derpy.
Yeah, like that's closer to a derpy gray. Maybe I'll just remove some red.
Oh, I like this one. What do you call a penguin in the White House? You're trying to solve this is so.
I'm giving myself a couple seconds.
Is lost?
Lost?
Yeah, he's clearly lost.
Oh, I get, yeah.
These are amazing. I did feel my dad powers.
I'm getting stronger.
Is.
Okay, that's pretty close to derpy gray. Okay.
I'm gonna help you melt Derpy. He's a good pony and needs hugs and juice boxes. You're melting him. What's faster, hot or cold?
What is faster, hot or cold?
Mm-hmm.
Which one?
Hot, because you can't catch a cold.
Okay.
Oh no, you can catch a cold. Said it
messed
wrong.
up. You lose your
Messed
dad
up.
license.
My dad license is gone.
Well, I think your dad license has something to also do with not being a dad.
No, you can always become a dad. You just gotta find a kid. And the streets are littered with them.
You gotta find a kid.
Yeah. You got free kids all over the place.
I'm gonna have to. I can use this one's. No, we shouldn't. Yeah, there. She says that.
So, what has 5 toes and isn't your foot?
5 toes and isn't my foot.
Yeah.
What?
My foot.
Wow.
These are grade A, 100%. Amazing joke. He's just over there melting derpy. Stop it. Beat derpy.
Well, hello, Flitter.
No, Glee. Flitter.
Thank you for the raids.
He's melting derpy.
Yeah, Michael wanted me to melt Derpy.
I did not want him to melt derpy. I did not ask for this.
So we're melting Derpy.
She's falling.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Cool. Thank you very much for the gift sub as well. Yeah. Well, there's a courtesy sub that's continuing, so thank you very much, Nolan.
She's like the T2 Terminator derpy. She morphs. She's fallen and she can't giddy up. Bad.
Michael said he did a dad joke that was about things without bones, and so I'm like, okay, well, we'll go with that. So
he started melting derbies.
yeah, she's fine. She's okay. She set the oven to slightly higher, too high of a temperature for making muffins. It was set to the sun.
Like this one. I bought the world's worst thesaurus yesterday. Not only is it terrible, it's terrible.
I like that one.
That was kind of fun. He needs to get a new one.
Okay.
When does a joke become a dad joke? When it becomes apparent.
Oh,
Get it?
I do.
Play on words. We're melted derby. Of dad jokes. Dad. So squish. She looks happy enough. Like, I'm okay. I don't need bones. Oh, they were holding her back. They were holding her back.
Okay, she's going in pain now.
No. I can make my own dad jokes. The pony rug. That in my room. No, pony rug, yes. Not specifically what looks like a dead pony rug. You shouldn't want that. No, Porter bees. Needs. massages to feel better. Something. Maybe new bone. She gets that treatment that that Wolverine got, where he just got like a whole titanium skeleton or something. Get that done. Just blurping. I know, right? He's so mean to Derpy. Derpy's done nothing but like try to bring joy to children and men in their 30s. And here he is being mean for Derpy.
Oh.
Yeah, monster. Oh, good demon. What up, boom?
Ghost Pokemon.
Touch. Butt. Head.
Oh, I do see. Oh, Kite, I will get to yours in a minute. I'm out of booze.
What'd you do that for? We were only 30 minutes into the stream.
I started drinking it like 15 minutes before we started. I can do the water though, so cheers, flutter on that.
Hey, do you want another one? Because I kind of want another one.
Sure.
And like, sure, I guess.
I'm probably only gonna do like 2 with the Coke, and then I'm gonna switch to like the beer that I got. I'm thinking Nolan wants something with Ghost when you get back. Actually, he pushes out glasses. Wolverine had adamantium bones, a fictional material. Titanium would be too heavy. Really, I thought titanium was pretty light. I might not be light enough, but looking for the city. No, it's Takio. Takio. No, it was Walk. Walk. Where's my Takio Cinema? Walk cycle. Am I just... Oh, Pony Walk Stationary Takio Cinema. There we go. There we go. Good. Your 10,000th Battle of World of Tanks. Like, how long is a battle? Is that like 5 minutes? Wait a second. Like, I'm gonna say like what, between starting a fight and getting in between and doing everything. Let's say there's like a 15 minutes total. So, it runs on time. Okay, let's just say 15 and then divide by 60, and then oh no. Okay, yeah, so it's 2,500 hours. So that's 104 days of just 100% nothing but World of Tanks. I mean, I can't say much because I think that's still that's like SFM time for me. But 7-8 minutes. Yeah, that's what. Well, I'm talking like if you're in the game, it's probably 7-8 minutes, and then you have time between end of game, selecting new game, starting up new game, and getting into it, and then any other time in the game, you're probably averaging a little bit more than that. 2011. You know, I know somebody play. I've heard about it plays. I think it's World of Tanks too. They've been doing that for quite a while. But I took a few breaks for a few years in the middle. I can't believe it. Like, knowing a game like that's actually able to survive. I mean, when you have it, when it's microtransactions, most people get to a point where they have so much stuff built up into a game that they feel obligated to keep playing it almost. I'm kind of that way with Deep Rock. I really like Deep Rock, but now, like, anytime they come up with new season content, I feel like I have to get it because I have 98% of all the content that's ever been released. So I want to make sure I get it. I'm like I think it's like 20 something overclocks, cosmetic overclocks from having every single one in the game. Not just weapon, but cosmetic. I'm like crafting level 92 and a half or 93. I might have hit 93. I think 97 and a half is the end. I don't play for stats anymore because there are so many OP premiums now. I can only play for fun. Oh yeah, they can't just make it so that something you got, say, 5 years ago is still even relevant anymore.
Pointer V. Why can't she at least be happy? He's always happy, regardless of her predicament. That's what's great about Derpy.
Is that better?
I feel like a little bit. So upsetting.
You said you wanted to be. Is she not happy?
She's happier, yes. Her jaw also kind of looks broken.
If you want, we can just.
No, don't make her sad.
No, see, she's happy.
Only half happy. It's not okay.
She's like Two-Face Derpy.
Because he had a stroke.
Wait. I think she had more than a stroke. She drank the boner juice.
It's so delicious. If we drink the bone hurt juice, oh no. Got rid of all of her bones. So it didn't hurt no more.
There you go back, Derpy. Bye-bye.
I think you've achieved Stupid Face, whether or not it was based around a Jed joke.
Well, yeah, but now I gotta do another one. Because, that's the thing to come in. Hello, Banana. It was a Stupid Face, and it was Derpy without bones. So she's
Poor Derpy.
there she goes. Okay.
It's so sad. If this happened in a book that I was reading, I would be like sick to my stomach.
It's boneless. It's boneless.
Get your bonus.
This is so that's Dinky. If Derpy or if Dinky had relations with Smooze.
Oh.
Okay, but I need another something.
Apparently, I need to do this thing.
I need a kite one, so I need a horse recommendation. This kite said it. Usually don't.
Ghosts can legally obtain a license in the state of South Dakota.
Mist Maine.
That's
oh yeah, so
fact.
Here's on the Boost Legendary Jelly.
So
Cheers.
be aware of like haunted cars in and around the state of South Dakota.
Who's Mist Maine?
She was one of the pillars.
Is that the old one?
But she's technically not old. She gave up her beauty. She looks old. She's the old one. Okay.
I feel like you're trying to project.
I
totally looks old.
Of Miss Maine.
I don't think there's a Mist Maine model.
There's got to be.
If there is, it's not going to look old.
What do you mean?
Mist Maine.
They would have had to have made a custom model for Miss Maine.
No, because then they would use it for Granny Smith.
Well, Miss Maine's tall. Much taller than... There she is. That's her younger self.
They're doing it because there is absolutely no way to make her look old. SFM, that takes wrinkles, and wrinkles take either a ton of like manipulation to actually make legit, like, which would be hard, or it's just going to be textured, which then looks cheap.
No, it has both old and young Miss Maine.
I can guarantee you this is not going to look great. But we got it. I mean, I'll download it.
Like, we got to see young Miss Maine for like a fraction of a second in a flashback when she gave up her beauty to save her kingdom. I forget the story of how that worked out that way, but it's essentially what happened.
Okay, so there's young Miss Maine. Oh. There's something with her eyes that, like, it feels like her eyes are a little low.
She's from a different culture in like horse society. She had a very different. Yeah, it's Old Miss Main.
The wrinkles on the face, as I thought, were not going to be great. They're just going to put lines because that's hard. But the little like dimples here,
Ankles and
that is awkward looking, but that's probably not much different than what the show did. So I'll give him props. That actually looks decent.
Looks like Old Miss Main.
And the way that the nose was done at least gives it. It's actually a lot better than I expected. I don't like how she's just following me.
You can pick young or old Miss Main. I mean, older Miss Main is the one you see most of the time throughout the show. She is watching you.
Oh, so this model has, we were talking about it last time about the eye limitations being annoying. Normal eyes won't go any further than this far back, but this one actually doesn't have the eye limitations on, so it actually will follow you all the way back. That is nice, but it has the problem of doing this. So it's neat. It's really cool for the purposes of being able to look backwards, but it does not work from the front. So or
whatever to have in there.
See, without the limitation, it gets really goofy. But I think that a model should, at least for the base texture, have a separate skin for the eye that doesn't have that limit. It actually is really useful.
I mean, she's a unicorn, but she comes from. I think they showed where she comes from. Unicorns have the curved horn. I don't know that there's any difference besides appearance. But.
And this is also showing why, as you start getting that eye to the side, it starts stretching really weird. Okay, so this model was not set up very well. The eyes, with the limitation, is not the problem here. That should not be doing this. Is it only on that direction? Does it do it the other direction? No, it doesn't do it the other way.
I know her
it
eyes
does.
are
Never mind.
differently shaped.
It doesn't matter. It's basically she is unusable for anything other than about that. She can't, or from full profile.
Yeah. Yeah.
Does it? Yeah. Does it go? Yeah. From the front, it's odd, but again, I would love the functionality though to be able to have the eyes do this, because there are just times where you want the eye to go that far back from a profile shot, but you legitimately can't.
Sing song Boys Crazy. What is that song? You don't put a dress.
So like for instance, Twilight, because I don't know SFM. If I put her eyes down here, you can see that the eyes can't really go any further than that point. They're locked there. That's because it allows it so that they're always looking legit from the front. But what if I actually want her to look behind herself? The horses in the show do that. Can't. All right, but what is this horse doing? Actually, this would make more sense for her to melt.
Oh, stop melting horses. Miss Main is a good pony.
He's returning to the earth.
He's already given up enough.
No, is there what are we gonna do with Miss Main here? Kurt. The thing with her horn though is like that thing. I mean, she's compensating, because this thing is like a honker. At her age, her neck is going to just snap. It's just, she's going over, unless this thing is hollow or something.
She's not as old as she appears. Get over that. Externally, yes.
Externally, but I'm drinking that she's not exactly internally beating in a positive manner then. Like, it can't just be a physical outside thing to show age.
It was a magical thing.
I know, but it probably aged her whole body, including her internal.
Well, I'd hope not. It'd be sadder.
No, she's got like so many bladder infections.
Wow. I have to girl, when you gonna die on my heart? Watch out. I've been sitting here trying to figure out how she does it to me. I don't understand how. She takes her man and changes his personality. She rocks it to the east. She rocks it to the west. I need some time because my head is such a mess. I know she's crazy about me too. It's ridiculous, baby. I don't know what to do. You've got me going crazy, crazy, crazy. You've got me going, oh, crazy, crazy, baby. Check it out. Okay, told you about a girl that's so funky. Can't you see? She's got me going, showing the moves I've never been shown. She's got us all whipped, even my little brother. Yo, word to your mother. You know what? When she's around, I feel shaky. Yo, she got us all going crazy. I'm a different man, doing the best I can, keeping my sanity. You know, babe, she knows the way. I feel for her. Word to my mother.
It's not lip sync software, it's just me.
And I will leave it there. It goes on for a while. It's a long song. Word to all of your mothers. I hope they're doing well.
No, I just grabbed the slider and I was just doing that. You know what? I think that for Stupid Face, we're gonna make Miss Main as Michael as possible.
What? Gonna give her socks?
Lately, can we get some soft jazz music in this? Maybe we'll see. This is pretty smart. We can make the jazz.
I'm okay with Miss Main getting socks because she
no. She's gonna be.
She looks cold.
No. She's gonna become Michael.
Cold.
All right.
No.
So first,
gotta give her a flannel shirt and some black pants. What was that? That was just a dead guy in a chair. That would look like me. That is a nice looking couch.
Yeah, this definitely looks like a couch you would like.
It's better than the couches you get.
Actually, for the couch that
nice.
I've considered getting instead of these at some point would basically be kind of like this.
Yeah,
I want something that I can lay sideways on.
you can if you put them in the recliner position.
No, then you're laying backwards. I want to lay sideways.
You can lay sideways while it's in the reclined position.
No, you can't.
You can't watch TV at the same time.
Well, no, yeah, okay, well that's the point of it for doing that. But okay, so she's gonna go over here. She's okay. We need to get her to sit in the couch. So she's.
I remember her. For Rarity, it was generosity, but I think it actually was initially called the element of beauty because it was a beautiful thing to give up something for somebody else. So Rarity essentially showed that that element by constantly giving things away. So, I don't remember the original pillars. It was beauty, sorcery, which was Star Swirl, bravery, strength. I don't remember the last two.
I kind of have her maybe hand spread
A little bit. A little awkward considering she's an older person. Trying to remember what shadow, or no, it was like healing. I don't think that was the name for it. Might have been healing. And then trying to remember the last one where he was boiled. Opposite strength was honesty. Does it take strength to be honest?
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't take physical strength. It takes inner strength. Be honest. Even when it can hurt you.
No, being honest is the best policy because you can't be screwed over for telling the truth.
You absolutely can.
No, because You can't be screwed over for whether or not something is a lie if you never lie. If you only tell, the only reason you would lie is to protect just yourself.
No, you can lie to protect others.
But why?
What do you mean? But why?
They say something that would hurt you because I told the truth. I can never get in trouble for that.
You telling the truth will put your own mother away in prison.
Because it's either,
I lie my ass off.
No, it's either 2 wrongs or 1 wrong. No. If you lie, then you're doing like 2 wrongs.
Yes, but you're keeping mom out of prison.
No.
What do you mean no?
Then
if your mom committed a crime,
not telling the truth is different than lying. Because if you just don't say anything,
I can just say no. She was here with me all day.
No, that's it. No, don't make up anything. Why are you even in this situation?
Because she needs an alibi.
Run away.
She's my mother.
No, she. Why is she in that mess?
I'd lie to keep you out of prison.
She can figure it out.
Straight to prison.
Straight to prison.
His mom's going to prison.
My mom. What did my mom do?
I don't know, but if she does anything, you're ratting her out. Some son you are.
No, I do not. I do not like having to deal with what could potentially be a consequence for dealing with or certain types of wrong things. So, like,
yeah, but if it's somebody you care a great deal for, more than you potentially do, even yourself.
I know, but like,
lie the hell out of the form
to the police.
Yeah,
even if it would put you in the same position.
I lied to the police when I was like.
You didn't do
8.
it to protect yourself. You did it because it was funny.
No, I did it to protect myself because I had run away from school, and I lied.
Yeah,
to
them but
to save my own ass.
If thing is, there's certain types like, would your mother want you to put yourself at risk for her sake?
She doesn't get an opinion.
No, because in that case, if you then were caught and then got in trouble for it, now she is both screwed over and knows that the thing that she did hurt her son.
Sounds like you justifying putting your mom in prison.
I am not doing that. Whatever she did was enough. And if the truth being told is still making her guilty, that means she legitimately did something wrong.
She might have. But she's your mother.
If she legitimately did something wrong, I'm not going to protect them from the consequences of doing something wrong, because that's not how I was raised.
Your mother's gonna send assassins.
No, she would be. No, my mom would be like, if you did something wrong, pay for your mistake. I'm not gonna be like, okay, but when it comes to you though, no, we're gonna, you got to shove that under the rug.
Well, then she can admit to it. But
yeah, then that's up to her. But I'm not going to be. I'm not going to be there.
You shouldn't be assisting and putting your mother away. I'm
not assisting. I will only tell the truth, and if the truth ends up being a problem,
I'll give your
well,
mom
then
an
she
alibi.
shouldn't have done whatever it is she did.
You hear that, Arga Damon's mom? If you need an alibi, you better come to me. Because he ain't doing shit.
Are you hitting on my mom? I think you're hitting on my mom.
I think I'm gonna help her out, man.
That's what like car insurance people guys say, and this definitely looks like Michael.
She definitely looks like she's been dead on that couch for at least a week. This made is Michael. Did she have rarity on the other side being Argo? I guess you're a rarity. Looks so sad. Can you put like a small CRT television in front of her just playing reruns of Toonami? That would be me. I'd be smiling a little bit because I'm watching like old anime.
It's awkward.
Everything is awkward, yes. No, there are points where even Applejack lies because she knows there's telling the truth always is. Like, I think the first episode was the at least the one that comes to mind was Party of One, where they're trying to hide the surprise party and Pinky is just drilling into Applejack to tell her, and Applejack is like fighting hard and doing a fairly poor job lying, but she is lying.
But you're not lying to hurt somebody or to protect anybody. You're lying for that person's not benefit, but not at the detriment of anything else.
Yeah, you can lie to somebody's benefit. And some people's benefit, like your mother's, is always the benefit of the law.
In that case, though, like I said, you're lying to somebody for somebody's benefit without any detriment. You're not doing anything in any wrong way. You're doing it because you're trying to ensure that person has something fun happen.
All those chickens are already dead. Telling the truth won't change anything. I'm assuming in this scenario that your mother's killed a lot of chickens. Dead chickens everywhere. Yet Pinky still broke down. Yeah. She was telling it for the benefit of her friends, but and for the benefit of Pinky, but Pinky didn't know that, and she kind of went insane. You get so mad at me if I just left my beer bottles on the floor.
I don't know. I'm not allowed in your room, so I don't know if you're...
Yeah, no, they stack up there. I've had beer at my computer. That bottle will stay there until the next day at the very least.
You know that what I do?
What?
I have a recycle bin right next to me.
La-dee-da. With you and your fancy recycling bin.
You
used to be in the other room.
You do know that. No, this used to always be in my room until it flooded. It was more in here than there. I'm putting it back where it belonged. I gotta move out. I might. One of the trash is in here too.
Freckle. Yes, I want the big old, that one. It's TV. I want to watch Tsunami on. Yeah, I mentioned it before, but took 4 people to move.
I think we had one similar to this, but it wasn't this big. Like, that is still a chonky TV. Yes. If it was like the equivalent of like to here, we had one of those that was much smaller on the outside. No, but that was kind of pretty standard.
My aunt had one just like that. It was solid wood, looked almost exactly the same as that. It took 4 people to move it. There was no way it would move otherwise.
But we're changing it to be a little smaller. Can't afford it.
Like how I'm just a drunk sitting in front of an old freaking television, watching my Tsunamis, my cartoons, just reruns of the Flintstones.
Gotta watch my shows.
It's Saturday morning cartoons, guys. Like, dude, cartoons are every morning. It's called the internet. It's like, but it's on the TV. Where all my food plates are stacked up. It's a bunch of pile of dirty dishes. bowls. Discarded Hot Pocket. Oh, yeah, there was that, the one episode where he told the blunt, honest truth, and it tore down all those, like, fashion designers. And Apple or Rarity gave her, like, basically took her to the Strawberry Pony, who told her the truth and just pissed her off. I like that episode. Like, being bluntly honest all the time. This can be cruel.
No, I do not like lying, and I will do everything possible to never lie, because you can never, nobody can yell at you for saying something wrong. Like, they could be like, well, you told me this. No, I told you the truth. It's always going to be the truth. So if the truth sucks, truth sucks. I'm not going to, deal with it. That's the way it is. I'm not going to sugarcoat it.
And the truth is, your ugliest sin. Now go away from me, small, ugly child. The truth is, all babies look like potatoes. Gasp, ugly children. Child. Yes, that is accurate. When I lived on my own, this was very accurate.
Was it?
A little bit. It was probably worse by far. I think I had like 2 broken exercise machines in my living room, along with like just tons of boxes of stuff that I just had nowhere to put it. When I finally went to the dump, started hauling stuff to the dump, I think I had to make like 4 trips.
Why don't you just keep it clean? Because that's the whole point of a trash can, is if there's a trash can there, you put the thing in the trash can.
It's big and you can't fit it in the trash can.
Like a can?
No, can bottles, cans, fine, whatever. Other stuff, bigger stuff.
Or is it that you do have a trash, but it fills up and...
No, I took the trash out like once every 3 weeks to the front curb because I didn't fill it up that quick.
Yeah, I mean, we do the same here. Other than with the
recycling,
with some of the stuff that's been going on with the basement, it's been definitely filling up faster because I'll just fill it up with some of that stuff. But that's like floating stuff. No, to me, it's if I have a cup at the end of the night, I bring it up. I mean, you're already heading that direction, so just the next time you go there, you bring it. Why not? Why do you leave it?
I feel like I'm being drilled right now.
No, like if you're leaving your room to go to the kitchen, why don't you bring?
Because I don't remember it's there.
Why?
I mean, why? I just don't remember.
Like, it's easy for me because there's not much stuff on my desk. How much crap is on your desk?
Nothing, man. You got my bottle.
Wait, what was that answer?
Bottle opener.
Because you brought that down.
I did.
You left the trash on my desk.
It's not trash. It's useful.
I can't, man. Well, that's why I got like that little thing over there. So anything that was on here that I didn't want it around, but not up here all the time, I just put in there. But like, if you just keep reserve, if you always spend a little bit of time, it's even a teeny amount, just to keep things straight. You never have to worry.
Clean.
Mostly.
There might be like a can or something.
If I were to immediately go up there right now and take a picture.
No.
I mean, you said it's mostly clean.
Mostly doesn't mean absolutely. Stay out of my room.
Because I feel like, and mostly is fine then. I mean, that shouldn't be too bad.
Yeah.
Okay, well then I will update this to reflect what it is your situation is.
I'm gonna just make a version of SNF for some of you, and it's just gonna be a pony, your OC, with a stick way up its butt.
There we go. That better?
Yeah, perfect. That was me in my house.
Is this closer?
It's a little closer to the living room. I wouldn't say I didn't keep food trash around. Let's get that clear. Food trash invited ants.
Well, so why didn't you just get rid of the other trash?
I said I wasn't gonna invite ants.
So you already are willing to put the effort in for one of them.
I don't want ants.
Just not the other. The other one's too much.
No, it's not worth the time and effort. It's not even gonna buy. The ants aren't gonna care.
Well, maybe you could have had friends. Oh.
Ant friends. Good night, Brony.
Good night, Brownie. Okay, I think you know what, we're gonna get rid of the table because if I can,
no, don't get rid of it. Knock it over.
You know what?
It fell over, and I acknowledged it by looking at it for like a second, and then I stopped caring immediately after because I was very enthralled with episodes of Dragon Ball that I was watching on the television.
Okay, and then we're gonna make sure that the light stays on top.
Yeah, but it's still
because that means that the pile was here before it was knocked over.
Yes.
Okay.
I knocked it over in a drunken stupor and then chose not to give a shit.
I'm gonna get a wall for Michael here.
It says retirement Celestia. Yes. I'd love to, like, if they have Celestia in G5 and she's just like living in Swaller in like some studio apartment surrounded by trash. And she's not even like hiding. She's just like in a town. She just doesn't come out because she's a recluse. You just see her leave like once a day on her front balcony to move the sun across the sky, and then she goes back inside and turns the TV on and just doesn't care. Still seen Luna become Luke Skywalker. Yes, they have kind of implied where Twilight is, but and they've mentioned Celestia and Luna, but they really haven't said where they are.
Be like, I could use those walls, but they're way too clean.
I need to catch up on some of the horse stuff. I am a little bit. And you're way behind.
On show?
Yeah, on the horse show.
You know what I see it as? You have watched everything.
Not everything.
You've watched most things.
Most of it.
And in doing so, you no longer have more to see.
No.
I have so much content I can watch.
You still have G4 content.
Yeah, so let's see. You're looking at it from the perspective you want more. I already have more.
I still think you would really enjoy the episode Deep Seated Memories or Deep Tissue Memories.
Deep Tissue Memories?
Yeah, because
that sounds really weird.
Rainbow Dash dresses up as a spa pony. So and she's adorable. She's adorable. Spoiling. It's like 4 years now. Your fault. It's also adorable. There's a whole little spa pony outfit. And she gives Twilight a massage.
I bet you Twilight doesn't know it's Rainbow.
Yep. And she's talking about Rainbow, and Rainbow's listening. And
so she's there for the purposes of trying to listen in on gossip about herself.
Oh no, that's not why she's there. But she's just trying to. I can't remember the reason Rainbow's there, but she's it's very cute because Rainbow's in the spa pony outfit, and she's giving massages to Twilight, and it's very cute.
Okay.
The best of the memory episode. That was one of the best gifts ever. I thought for sure the storm was going to knock out power. You wouldn't even do the stream today.
There, Michael. Okay, is this you?
That is me, like, super happy. It's peak happiness is what that is.
The only thing I wish I could add, it would be, I could maybe take a while though, is foaming at the mouth.
Wait, that means I'm like stroked out on the couch. That's not even happy.
Actually, she probably should be looking downwards more. There, now she's looking at the TV.
Yes.
Oh, there's no nose bone on this one. Was this an emote? No, this is Michael on the couch. If I tried to make that an emote, it would not be visible. Everything would be too small. We have to do another emote one though. At some point. Okay, so this is Mist Mare Michael. Okay. Set the cameras so that they're, so I don't come into this and be like, why is everything so dark? Okay. Sticker? I haven't actually made any stickers now that I think about it. I haven't figured out like what the purpose of stickers are, because it feels like you have emotes and you already can like
big
paste your own pictures. So what's, if you already can like copy paste any picture, I guess stickers are just
big
a
emotes.
photo library that's closer. That's the only thing I can think. Oh no, like yeah, they're kind of like big emotes, but you can, emotes are supposed to be like in line with text, and they can be used in line with text.
Yeah.
All stickers are is in a simpler way to copy paste an image.
Yeah,
That sounds like all it
that
is.
is what it is.
I haven't. I don't know. It feels like I'll just go find an image, but again, it's people want simple.
Yeah, it's just simple.
I made the Batmare. Yes, that was because I think that one didn't work any other way.
Hey, you gonna work on the video?
Yeah, now both super faces are done. Do you write Sunset if you want? Say, you have interesting ideas. Oh yeah, still funding national funds and subsidizing Sunbow Bakery, largest cake supplier in Equestria. Now Celestia has a hidden room where she samples the merchandise all day. Yeah, that's what I say. Like, how does she still survive so long? Oh yeah, compound interest. Like, where'd you get all your money? Taxes. Like, haven't you been realizing all the ponies are paying taxes? Where's the money go?
He just steals, I imagine. I would love the idea that Celestia's just been hiding in plain sight all these years and just can't be bothered to give a crap. It did kind of imply, small spoiler, that I don't know if it's absolutely true yet. It was an implication that Twilight is on the moon. And that the moon is purple now because she's on it. Like, Luna got sent to the moon and her whole face got like embroidered on the moon. Twilight just turned the moon purple. I don't know. They haven't actually shown the moon yet.
They haven't?
Nah,
At all, ever?
No.
I'd have thought they would have at some point.
Nope.
Even by accident.
'Cause I
Unless
think-
that's purposeful and they've
I
just
think
been
they're
very careful.
I think they're being very purposeful about not showing the moon. Because I think they wanted to, because I think if they showed it and it was purple and there was a horse face on it again or something, it would be a dead giveaway of where Twilight is.
It also then seems really weird if suddenly out of nowhere they're like, hey, look, this is what the moon looks like. And then people are going to be like, well, wait. Why was this not provided before? Because it seems like something that would have been easy to see. And
Izzy mentioned the purple moon. They've never shown it. They've only ever met Izzy mentioning the purple moon. So, and it was in like quick passing.
okay, that's a little better.
It's good to keep a little mystery. Oh.
Okay. I need to make sure that her face is.
Like, I have to assume one of the alicorns is still moving the celestial bodies across the sky. But they're just doing so in reclusion. Or maybe Twilight's doing it from the moon. I don't know.
Well, I would think that when Celestia and Luna stopped whatever, that Twilight would have taken over.
She did, with the help of a device that was given to her by Celestia and Luna with a portion of their magic inside of it.
That doesn't seem like a good security thing.
Even in the one episode where they let her do a test run and they go on vacation with the device, it breaks when she has it.
But I thought oh yeah, that seems stupid then. Also, who invented it?
They did. The princesses.
They invented. No, they have scientists that do that. They have, they're trying to run a country. They're not going to spend the time.
The princesses gave it to her, said a portion of their magic was inside of it, and she could use it to move the celestial.
A portion of it, but what happens when it runs out?
I don't know.
Apocalypse.
But she could not move the celestial bodies on her own. She needed the device to do it.
Where is that snack? Okay. This snack would kind of fall this way.
Yeah. I do think it would be funny if Starlight teleported the snack out of it. Because then it would just extra imply that she could get Trixie out. She's choosing not to.
Oh no, she 100% could get Trixie out.
Yes.
That isn't. It shouldn't be a question if she can get her out. It is obvious that she could get her out or do something.
It does need to be implied that this isn't the first time this has happened.
That's why I like the idea of either just her getting a different candy and not caring, or teleporting it out. Not just not only that, but then Trixie could have been I know she probably can't teleport, but she did the thing with the teacup.
She did the thing with the teacup.
So she could have done that to herself.
Turn herself into a teacup.
No, I thought she just teleported the teacup or something.
No, she was turning things into teacups.
She could. Maybe she wants to be a teacup.
No, I don't think she does. She did teleport the table, but then she completely forgot where she teleported it to.
Yeah, because that was the whole episode, wasn't it?
Them looking for the table. Starlight losing her damn mind because Trixie didn't seem to care nearly enough that she.
That was the whole point of that episode, is that just because you don't care about something doesn't mean that your friends don't. And
Trixie was trying to help.
No, she wasn't.
Yeah, but they were nuts. They were tasty. There were cinnamon sugar coated almonds. Something.
Or something.
They were very important.
Roblox's death sound. I'm gonna guarantee he has no idea what that sound is.
Crush, kill, destroy, swag. Remember that reference? Crush, kill, destroy, swag. For those who don't. Oh wait, Roblox death sound. That's the noise a Roblox makes.
I'll go with
right?
that. I think that's.
It's like part chicken, part guy suddenly dying.
I think it's pretty close. No, that's. I think. Are you thinking of Fortnite?
No. Clearly Roblox. Bakarg. I don't know what this Fortnite is.
I'm gonna call that good on her. Kind of going that way, and then.
The only thing I know about Roblox is they had a pony event for a while that went on for a bit. That was apparently actually pretty detailed and had a lot of unique models that will probably never see the light of day.
MLP event or pony event?
MLP. Gen 5.
Huh?
They rebuilt Maritime Bay in Roblox, and And that went on for a couple months. Then it was gone. And it never returned.
Oh yeah, actually, I just realized that this leg is not accurate back here anymore.
Matt, I need you to rate my death sound on a scale of 1 to awesome. With awesome being like
Okay.
amazing. 1 is fantastic, like crazy amazing. Whereas the other side is awesome, which is also good. But it's no 1. So my scale is a little skewed, a little wonky. 10? I don't even know what 10 is. 10 isn't even on the scale, man. Between 1 and awesome. With 1 being better than awesome, but awesome still being pretty great. Perfect scale. Not comparable.
Scale 3. Scale 2. Alright. I just realized I didn't actually do the tail. Okay, so the tail goes boom. And then, alright. Then this one.
Or Trixie.
Well, she is.
Oh, she's escaping. It's like I'm free.
She was supposed to be locked. Bad. Okay. Oh, because I unlocked everything because I needed to for importing. I don't think I did any imports.
I can't hear that sound effect. I'm gonna assume I did amazing, legendary, that I am the best death noise from Roblox ever. That death noise is "Argh." And if it isn't that death noise, please contact the people at Roblox and have them make that into the noise so that I'm right.
Oh,
Funny butts.
What is that Trixie in the window? The one with the small scrunchy nose. Oh, that's what I'm doing. She needs to do right. No, her left back leg, her left back foot. No, that already is locked. Oh, I might not have locked her right. Yeah. That needs to be in. Okay. And then that's her left front foot.
Hello, Alex. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're well. If you're not feeling well, get your cooties out of here. You don't want to catch them.
Did I have pelvis locked? I don't. Makes sense. Can't remember what I had locked anymore.
See ya, Fritter. Go sleep.
Yes, good night, Flitter. Moving through here, and then she stops. What's... There's some... Yeah, that is locked.
I feel like this one's actually more complicated than the lawyer one. In ways.
Oh no, it's just... Well, because we decided to do more than just walking up, because suddenly the only way to make it work was to add all this other stuff. So I wanted to do super simple, and then you're like, let's do talking, let's do this, let's do that. And now the scope creeped out.
I don't know that this is my fault.
I wanted to have her walk up and be 3 seconds long, and then you
I
were
wanted
like,
to have
no.
her walk up and just say some things. You're the one who had to make sure.
I know, but she has to do something.
Oh, yeah.
If you're going to have her talk, then there needs to be more to it. I wanted to have no talking, just walk up and be like, maybe 2 words, that was it. Now it turned into something more, so I've had to be working on it.
I feel like when I said talking,
you were trying to find an excuse for you to use the audio program that you have with a voice.
No, I just said that's available.
No, because you said you just started. I never really decided to. You just said, give me the voices, and now it became a thing. I never said yes or no.
I didn't think you needed to shake the machine at any point.
No, because now if we're going to have her talk, she can't just stand there. Things have to happen.
Yeah.
So now if there's going to be talking, now I have to have things going on. So now that's what I'm doing.
Okay.
So now we're doing that. You wanted this.
I be like, let's go to the store. It's like, well, you wanted this, now I have to rebuild the car engine. Wait.
Well, no, it's like you can't just have her like okay, she goes and stands at the machine for 15 seconds while Trixie talks.
Yes.
That is immensely boring.
She would walk up to the machine, buy a candy bar.
That's what she's doing.
Yeah, I mean, there's more.
Okay, she buys the candy bar. What happens to the candy bar?
It falls to the bottom.
No, it doesn't, because she's literally in the way in all different pieces. I can't get anything past her.
Then she could have teleported off the candy bar.
But then she would have had to lead it up. She would have had to have it fall, and then she wouldn't just teleport it away. She would have to interact with it in some way beforehand. That's what she's doing.
I see that.
I'm scaling it the way that you wanted. Just with you wanted something really boring, and I'm trying to make it work. That's the way it works.
I need more booze.
Mm-hmm.
To borrow from Big Mac. Nope. And she walks away.
What part of her is still
her saying nope would be funny.
Locked? That it's not following the machine. Oh, or
we started in January and it's crap like that that keeps this video going.
And then Johnny Jerry's crap like that that keeps this video going.
Yeah. Being a butt.
How do you know that was the one you were looking for?
Legendary's just memorized them.
Apparently. Most of the scope creep in these videos is because of you pushing for things.
I simply was giving you ideas.
Why do I not make more content? It's actually almost literally because of Michael.
No,
I would have way more stuff if it wasn't for
Michael.
I
feel like I'm being blamed for a lot right now. I just imagined Trixie saying things while Starlight walked up and then walked away.
No, it would have been immensely boring.
Depends on how funny the joke is for her.
No, then what you're doing is you're saying, can you make something so that I can do the voice lines? No,
not necessarily.
Where that is the highlight. So no. I didn't want any. I wanted like 2 words. I wanted 3 to 4 seconds. You're like, that's not funny. So now we're doing this instead. I was gonna do like this whole 3 months of derpy with socks thing, but no, we gotta cancel that. I got this going on now.
I'm the idea that just because of this, I was gonna go cure cancer, but now I'm busy, and it's all your fault.
Exactly.
All the people in the hospital blame Michael.
I love how you're equating derpy and socks to curing cancer.
One is better than the other, and it's the derpy.
What if derpy cured cancer?
Probably would. I wasn't wasting all of her time. Coco has become the reason for both more and less content. It is a problem.
Mm-hmm. He is a very large portion of it, yes.
I make recommendations. I have no control over the mouse and keyboard. Except when he walks away and I load in derpies. I mean, I don't do that. Of course I don't do that. Thank you, Legendary, for the quote. It's fine. But not found.
Like, no, I think that the video will end up better this way, but the problem is now I went from 1 to 2 days to like 4 to 5, 6 days. That's so it ends up being that you can make better stuff, but better stuff takes longer.
Yeah.
And by making it that way, I can't put stuff on YouTube, which means my YouTube just tanks.
If it just take too long, don't do it.
So yes, that's why I've been trying to do quick rush videos, and then you're like, no, do this instead.
I didn't tell you to shake the machine or make it all individual pieces.
No, because that is the standard I'm looking for. I don't want to have static things in there because that doesn't work. My brain says no. Well, this is going to move in any way, like her interacting in any way. It needs to have some kind of physics. So I'll follow up back.
The faster we create real derpy, the faster we can get her to accidentally create a cure for cancer. We need a real derpy. Pinkie Pie raps Without Me. Is that a song without me? If you don't, all the music I know took place in the early 2000s and before. Anything after that, I'm mostly like oblivious to. I am sorry. So I'm gonna make up Without Me. And I'm Pinkie Pie, and I go boom, boom, boom. I'm Pinkie Pie, boom, boom, boom. Without me, boom, boom. You be happier, boom, boom, boom. Because I'm a horse, boom, boom, boom. Who like teleports through walls, boom, boom, boom. Messes up your mind. And then without me, boom, you would be sad. So you're happier and you're sad. I think I did it.
I have no idea what you just said.
10 out of 10 rap. The Legendary says.
I might be able to get the Doritos past her face, actually.
Yeah. Maybe she like kicked at it with her hoof. It would slide down her face.
Cause I still I like the idea of it just still coming out the normal means.
Yeah, if Trixie does anything to help, and then Starlight doesn't help her, then I feel like Starlight's the butt.
They're both butts. They're both assholes. That's why they're perfect for each other.
Yeah, I shift it.
Michael.
No,
Your limits for ship are if they are both mares, yes. Name 2 mares that don't work.
That's that mayor who fired Coco or got upset at Coco and Rarity. Rarity would eat her.
Okay, but what if her and like
remember her name?
What if her and then the one that was like kind of a like the Olympics one, the whatever one? I forgot her name.
No, Miss Harshwinny?
Yeah. What if about those 2 together?
Harshwinny's a wonderful pony. He could do better.
Well, what about Chrysalis?
Chrysalis? She's a bug.
Yeah, but you could go with her.
Sure.
There you go. See, 2 mares. They're good.
No,
they're out.
one's a bug.
She's buggish.
Bug.
No, it's even you would be like, if you saw her getting like all the boops on with somebody else, you'd be like, I don't like her, but that's cute.
No, she was getting boobs.
If she was getting boobs.
I'm very upset at that pony though. She made Rarity cry.
Dehydrate. I'm out of booze.
Want mead? I don't know if it's cold.
Oh
yet.
yeah, you brought. No, it's not cold yet.
It's been in the fridge.
Do you want
for an hour and
a
half.
blue moon?
Yeah,
There's some down in here.
I'll do that.
Oh, getting a call from Scam Lightly. Likely. Wait, what? Oh, I got an email from the people that did my windows a while back, but they're asking about if I had damage from hail, because apparently just hail today and I would know. But the email starts, hail, free inspection. But my brain was in like Skyrim mode, so I thought that was their way of saying hello. And I'm like, what company starts a conversation? Hail.
Because right now I say hi at the start of all my work emails.
Salutations. That's always a fun one.
I just want you hail.
I have cheers, Michael.
Are you cheering me? Oh no,
Michael's one with the booze. No, the one that always bugs me, and this is a pet peeve. It's a stupid pet peeve, but it's people that in the signature their email they put thank you and then their signature, and that's built into the signature. But then at the end of their normal email they write thank you. Mm-hmm. So then when you get the email it says thank you. But why did you put it in your signature if you're going to write it?
I do have one of my signatures at work that says thank you at the end and then immediately after best regards. So it's thank you, best regards, and then my name.
Why best regards?
Because it's part of the signature.
Are you writing a letter or an email?
Yeah. They're the same thing.
At our work, we're actually corporate dictates what our signature is supposed to be, down to how everything's supposed to be formatted, the size, the text, everything.
Yeah.
And only half the people actually listen to it. I think one person has a panda picture on every email just in their signature.
It's so much fun. You're
not supposed to, but nobody cares.
It's the fun person at the not you, not your panda.
I always end with thank you for your time. Okay, so that makes sense. Okay, well, that also, if it's an external customer, sure. Like, I'm talking with everybody internal, so whatever. And if you always write that, sure. But if you write that and then your signature also says that, so then it always pops up twice. Signatures, unless you do it from your phone, I think, will always show. So it means that you're writing it when you can see that it's going to be there.
I had a great idea.
Cheers on the water too.
Instead of having to write in everybody's name individually to my signatures, because the signature says hi, and then I enter the name, and then it continues on. I should just do "Hail, citizen," and then I never have to write in anybody's name.
Well, that was what I was just saying. The email I just got from this, and that's why I read it. It said "Hail," and I'm like, I read it as "Hail."
Yes. Hail, citizen. I would like to just talk to you about your car's extended warranty.
Okay, I think for when she leans back here, this back leg needs to go like to there. Oh, actually, let's go to there and then put the foot through. Okay, that'll work. The only thing I don't like is the body doesn't feel.
She looks so uncomfortable. That looks painfully uncomfortable from this angle.
Okay, I think that'll kind of work, but what I'm gonna do here is we're gonna lock chest 2. I'm going to take and thigh and thigh. Okay, I'm gonna turn pelvis up, and I'm gonna move this kind of down.
Individuals like hail peon. You gotta establish dominance.
Okay, that makes it look like she's going from like compressed a bit more, a little bit more stretched. Actually, I might be able to even compress that a bit more, like this. Greetings, you hydrophobic individuals. I just drank my water. Oh, you mean your signature is for your time? Yeah, and that's fine as long as you don't then at the end of your email also write it. I don't mind if it's in the signature. It's pick one. This is where my frustration is.
So no thank you followed by best regards. You seem to have a problem.
Well, no, because
regards.
Okay, so best regards is the ending of something. Well, thank you. You're not always going to have thank you. Depends on what you're saying.
Sometimes I delete it when I don't like the person. From the
You know what? Screw you.
Yeah,
I'm gonna remove that capital T.
Yeah, I'm getting rid of the thank you. I'm gonna give you a thank you.
No, but you deal with external customers too. All of the only customers I have are all in company. I have never spoken with a single person that was outside of our company. So
that's nice.
Well, I mean, you still have the
That's
customers.
nice.
Your customers are the people that you're supplying work for. Mm-hmm. So I still have to treat them as customers, but not in quite the same way as you would have to if you actually were like customers that are giving you money.
I think one of the worst things I ever had happen at my job, as far as dealing with customers, was when the owner of the company started calling me instead of the normal person from the company who called me to deal with stuff. And I was confused by this because they were down in a different state from where the normal person I talked to is. So I called up the normal person I talked to verify this other person's identity. They're like, yeah, that's the company owner. Where is he contacting you from? And I told him. I'm like, that's weird. Not 2 months later, and I felt so bad. The owner of the company was essentially going down there and doing business from there because he was moving the company and just hadn't told anybody yet.
That's not on you.
No, it's not on me, but I basically was like, hey, something weird's going on. The people at the other company.
Yeah, that is, you did your due diligence correctly. It was on the owner to have to deal with not telling people things.
Yeah. Wasn't the best, and I was basically the one throwing up the red flag for the people who worked for the company. How it goes, I guess.
Okay, so I'm gonna have her go back and forth here. But whether which one is needed, it's going to be all on a scale, and I'm just going to have to figure that out as I go. Actually, I'm just going to end from here because it's easy.
You know, it would be cool if Starlight was doing the Macarena as she approached the machine.
You know how hard the Macarena would be with a horse?
Yes, that's what I'm suggesting.
That'd be so hard.
Gotta keep making those 90s right.
Thank you. Yours faithfully, XOXO. Cheers. Best regards. Nothing impresses an external customer like XOXO in your email. Like smoochy smoochy.
They XOXO you back, though. They're either a prospective date or your grandmother.
Well, it depends. If you get the email back and it says XOXO wink wink Steve.
Nudge nudge. Steve.
Okay. Is an XO a VoIP carrier? Well, it might be, but it generally means like hugs and kisses.
Mm-hmm. I'm thinking about like your grandmother sending you XOXO, but they put too many X's.
Too many X's.
Yeah, like XOXOXXXO. I'm just like, oh no.
Oh, grandma, there's way too many X's compared to O's.
Been working on my character's backstory for Have you been working on your character backstory for our Baldur's Gate game? Like, what's your headcanon for your character?
I haven't really wanted to dig into that because I don't think we're going to have much options for specifically responding in that character's type thing.
Just like your character's background.
As more of, I was going for a theme for the character, and I was going to try to make decisions based on that theme. The character. So that's why, like, some of the decisions I've made making aren't like grabbing that goblin out of the cell probably would have been beneficial from a gameplay perspective, but from like the game, like the character perspective, I'm like, no, you're an asshole. Fuck you. Like, I'm not gonna do that because it just doesn't make sense for the character.
See, in my backstory, right, it doesn't really affect how my character interacts. Just that Granny is an old lady who was bitten by a radioactive warthog. and
how was the warthog radioactive?
Radiation?
I mean, magic radiation? Like,
maybe.
I mean, like, or was this like some uranium-235 that like, apparently there was a nuclear bomb that during the Fifth World War that didn't go off?
Granny was experimenting with radioactive material, and she radiated a warthog that then bit her, and she became radioactive lady, also known as Granny.
So, and from that day forward, she was known as Radioactive Lady. Like, who calls you that? Just me.
With her warthog powers, such as the power of flight, she fights crime.
You can.
Yeah.
It's actually a spell that I considered getting at a point, but it would make it so that you do not take fall damage.
Yeah. It's actually super useful.
It could have been. But I don't want to have all my spells be these like until long rest buffs that I then limit what I can do in combat. Because if every time you cast one of those like until long rest things, it's taking away from a spell I can do in that rest. So yeah. So I don't want to overuse it.
I just burn up my long rest skills. I don't care.
No, the ones that go into long rest, like once you do a short rest, it should refresh your ability to cast that spell. It's just, so I think cast it again every short rest, but I don't, it's still, when I only have 4 level 1s and 2 level 2s I can cast every short rest, that's not that much. So I do want to keep it kind of, But if you short rested and then long rested every time, like after every combat, maybe not so bad. Okay, let's see if we can make this vending machine thing kind of work. I don't want to have her evenly following with it. I want her to kind of like when it starts moving, that she like bounces back. So I might actually even add in a little bit afterwards. I think for right now, I might try to time it with it, but then I'm going to manipulate it. It's just easier, I think, do it once following. I'm going to actually move this snack out because this is an important snack.
I feel like your character is like in this world because of an isekai situation.
Actually, that would be kind of a fun idea. I don't know how you follow up on that.
Dude, you don't really have to. Like, I'm not going to follow up on Granny being bitten by a radioactive warthog. That's just who she is.
Speak to animals?
Yes.
Okay.
Of course.
Because before I'm like, you're just picking to speak to animals because you want to speak to animals. But when you pick the orc and the way that you look, I'm like, okay, I can see that working with the character. Then I'm okay with it.
Old lady bitten by a radioactive warthog. Has the power to speak to animals and is pretty cool for an old lady, just like warthogs. Yeah, you're definitely an isekai character. You're like, you didn't get hit. I wonder about how you died, but because you're like an emo kid, it's dark.
Originally, I did want to go the overly exuberant, over the top bard. I'm kind of glad I didn't because you can't actually hear him talk, so it kind of ruins that. But then I just was playing with it and I'm like, you could make a pretty decent emo. I'm like, fuck it, let's just make My Chemical Romance the bard. And that's why I went the drum.
I like the idea that you were you're in the garage with your like garage band, and then your mom pulled into the garage without looking and crushed you and your band, and now you're stuck in this isekai situation. He wasn't paying attention. Why were you in the garage? That's where cars go.
Mom, Jesus Christ, me and my band need to practice. We got a show at Stacy's birthday party tomorrow night.
You know, I did.
Stacy doesn't
Trapped
exist.
in an anime world. The
I'm an
world
emo
that is
boy
dangerous.
in a Barbie world.
Yeah. Okay. We need more pink. John, his character just finally got home. He just belongs there. He's always been. If anything, this is his Isekai. John is currently in an Isekai that is this world.
It bothers me that John's character just looks like John,
He very much-
but with jaundice.
He's John.
He's jaundice John, and
John.
it bothers me that how close it looks.
He put some time into it. Make sure it look like him as much as possible. And Kyle is just the necromancer guy.
He's fine.
But I feel like you have to tell him that a lot. Like his character needs patted on the back. It's like, you're doing fine.
Well, no, Kyle had a rough. We're talking about Baldur's Gate 3 or not? Sure. But Kyle had a rough start, but it was because he was trying to focus 100% on necromancy when he didn't have the skills to make it work quite yet. So then he expanded out and he got a couple other spells, and now he's competent. Now he's capable. I think that as he gets necromancer skills, he can start replacing and including those in his reservoir of other skills.
My progression is to go from hitting things with a weapon to hitting things with a bigger weapon.
Did you listen to the AI cover song American Idiot performed by Fluttershy? No, I'm guessing it's just an AI. I mean, you can make an AI do any of those. I don't like that. It looks like she's kind of shifting. Oh, I know why it does. Okay, I'll leave it as it is, though.
Poor Trixie. Having a rough day.
So the problem I'm going to have with this is it's a lot of timing. So her legs are going to lag behind and stuff. It's going to be manipulating the timing to make all this work is going to be the hardest part. So like here, I don't think this goes quite as far forward. So it goes to there. It actually goes just as far forward. Okay, so then that doesn't make sense. Okay, well that actually makes it a little easier. But this is too slow of a start. I think I'm gonna have to move this like here. Hello, Edward.
Hello. Good for you to join us. Trixie has to pee. Sunset. Stop reading my mind.
Yeah, Michael actually had some audio that had that play.
Yes.
Like, I'm gonna play the whole thing, but like Michael had.
You wouldn't want to make me happy.
I don't think I downloaded it.
You would have had to have. Well, you know where it is.
Yeah, I can, but I have to download it. But we had other conversations that I don't want to have shown.
Oh, okay. You can see me.
Okay.
We're back, kinda. We never left.
Starlight! Hey, Starlight, the great Jin Power, what are you doing? Trixie's hungry. Buy Trixie crackers. Starlight, if you help Trixie second,
Where's-
crackers is robbery.
I think it's-
Starlixie, Trixie needs to pee.
Yeah, there is. Trixie needs to pee.
Trixie needs to be.
Yeah, he did have some of those.
Hello.
So this, she needs to land fast. But she doesn't have to, that mainly because I'll just have her react, or delay in the motion. Okay, so this, okay, this actually needs to be this way. This needs to be like that. Oh, kind of. She has a little bit of like a slide to the right going into that position, but I think once I delay things, it should be fine.
Yes, Robert. I've been enjoying Disco Elysium. I've been getting through it very slowly because I only stream it on Mondays for a few hours, but I am enjoying it. I think it's definitely going to be a game that I play through again. When I in my not stream it, but play it again after the stream. It feels like a game that has a lot of different endings depending on what you do. It does have an RNG element to it though. Roll of the dice.
That's what I'm going to do. The beginning of this, I'm going to take what her position is here, and we're going to play ahead a little bit. Maybe a little bit less. Maybe a little less with her right leg. Right leg, yes.
I think if you want,
Not that.
yeah. I think so, Sir Edward. I don't want to give too much away in that game, but it would be very hard to get what the bunny you need at the very beginning of the game by recycling. But I'll be right back.
This is going to be trial and error as to what works the best. Thankfully, a lot of the body motion is pretty hefty, so it's not going to cause some problems on some of it. This, I can smooth a little bit, but I needed to have it be just the last part of it. And ignore her tail, because I don't really care about that clipping right now. Okay, so her getting here, I think that she starts moving here and it goes to there. So we'll do this. I need to have these, that locked, and the pelvis needs to lag behind. Yeah, that works a little better. Because it just didn't make much sense before having physics wise. And again, ignore the tail. Okay. And so her leg is like clipping through the chips. Wait, I thought this was done. Oh, there's some heavy body position changes. I think this is her right foot. Okay. Is it? That's left foot. Okay, never mind. we're going to blend this. And we're going to have the leg try to stay in. I can't have it clipping chips. There's a small movement. Yes, so complicated to make it properly. Well, yeah, because this is a super complicated motion. So, because she's not, when you're in there, like physics is holding her down. So the top is gonna, like when she's moved, the bottom is kind of locked in place. So it's gonna follow with quite a bit, but the top's gonna actually, by way of physics, is going to slam into the back here first, because the machine's going to slam into her, and then she's going to follow with that until the machine has pushed her and stopped, and then from there gravity will take over and she'll hit the rest. So that's where it's like I need to have like a little bit of reverse motion and then it like the push. So that's where it's kind of becoming a little bit complicated. I was P.
Yes. But it's something Trixie will never get to do.
Mm-mm.
Oh.
Like here, I can never, it like delays a little bit. So that just feels more realistic for her to have that gravity bit, like where things kind of take a sec. Like I said, tail, I'm not too worried about. Tail's gonna be floppy and just gravity's gonna be real slow with that one. You're going to meet. Oh yeah. Is there any combat in that game?
Which game?
A disco.
Oh, disco. Not in
traditional sense.
Not in the traditional sense. Essentially, you can make decisions. I did roundhouse kick a guy in the face, but that was basically a roll of the dice of whether or not you would get it.
Yeah, so it wasn't really a combat roll. It was more of just an option.
Yes, the game does play a lot like D&D.
Yeah, I think that was the idea of it. Yeah,
it's basically D&D, but you're a detective. You're not like the gotta kill all the bad guys detective. No, you're just legit trying to solve a crime. It's quite fun, and you have stats and everything that like help determine your roles, and you gain levels as you gain.
That's called an RPG.
Yeah, an RPG with very little fighting. There's combat. You can punch a child. Yeah, I believe you. I believe that is probably something you can do in that game at some point. Because the best part about that game is that you're basically playing the biggest piece of shit ever lived up to that point in the game.
So you're not a good person.
You're a broken person, I think is the best way to describe it. You're not necessarily a bad person, but you're a rampant alcoholic who contemplates suicide and breaks down into fits of tears. And he's basically the kind of person you'll walk into a room and he'll be lying on the floor and being like, "What are you doing?" And then he'll just start calling himself a piece of shit. And
so a brony
he should be dead. Yes. Very drunk on the floor, crying to himself.
Very extra brony. This is the most brony person I've ever met.
So basically, you step into the shoes of that guy, and he has to solve a crime. And it's not giving too much away because it's the very beginning of the game.
No, yeah, that doesn't sound like. That's just. It's like reading the back of a movie.
Yeah.
So yeah, that makes sense. I watched you for like a little bit. You were in a basement with a bear freezer.
You watched the very end of my last stream then. Mm-hmm. That's what that was.
But it was I knew it looked like you weren't doing anything like that. Even if I caught something important, I wouldn't even know it was important. So it just was like kind of get an idea on it with a very soothing man's voice talking everything.
Yes, and I love him because you start getting options based on how you answer things. You're like, you're a communist, aren't you? You're
Is that supposed to be your like inner monologue?
Yeah, it's all your inner monologue, and they get to some that is outright hilarious. And I agreed with one of them, and I just started crying during the stream because it was right. It was right about me. I'm such a piece of shit apologist.
And were you sorry about it?
Yes, I was very sorry. I was like, I am. You're right. I'm sorry. So basically, yeah, the narrator's your inner monologue, and you can agree or disagree with it.
Sounds like there's a lot of voice acting in there, though.
Oh yeah,
which is good. I mean, a game like that is even though you could read ahead, you always listen to it because it makes it that much more engaging.
I haven't finished the game yet, but I already strongly recommend it. Quite fantastic.
It's on my list, and I know Nolan got it for me, and then like the Humble Bundle for the month was to get the game too. So now I have actually an extra copy. I don't need her leg actually on the roof at this point, so I can probably just shove it to the back. For her head would probably just be like delayed ever so slightly. So we're just gonna delay it just a little bit. Have it stay there. Okay. And then as it's coming back here, so starting there, it's going to, I gotta be very careful because her nose is clipping.
It's trying to escape. It wants to be free. Poor Trixie.
It's looking pretty decent for physics.
It is looking really decent for physics, but the better it looks, the worse I feel for Trixie.
I think that what I need to do with her here is that just 2 is locked. That is fine. Okay.
Oh, that's right. I know what child you can punch too, Forever. I know exactly which kid you can punch. Kind of deserve. Crazy little crack baby. Oh, she's escaping.
I'm gonna fix the legs afterwards. Yeah. I'm just trying to see if some motion works there.
I kind of grown to like that.
I think it would work, but I'd have to like bend it to like that level. But see, she's kind of rotating in place. Where
Thank you, son.
It just doesn't work for her going all the way to the back. I think oh, I know what it needs. Her butt just needs to be shoved more in this direction.
She's so squished. I mean, the fact that she can fit in there, I kind of just...
I know, that's why she's squished.
I kind of wanted her to get some snacks, because she clearly needs them, because she's had to be very thin to fit in that vending.
So that works, but now I just need to adjust the legs to get them to stay in the machine.
feel like Trixie is like thin, but only because the only thing she eats is like candy. She has no like actual nutrition in her body.
Okay, so I will have the legs delayed on that next bit.
Starlight just looks angry.
And the light right now is not attached to the machine. I'm going to fix that later. With another tab, and it sounded like Michael sneezed. It was me sneeze, but you know what? Michael needs more of the blessings than I do.
No blessings for.
He's going to be at the gates, the pearly gates, and they're going to be like, so let me pull up the book here, and oh
no. Like, I don't want in there anyways. They ain't got.
What's the cool stuff?
Stuff heaven doesn't allow. Stuff.
You know what? I want to go to hell.
Yeah,
it's got ponies.
It's got the fun people. I'm going to go down there with, what was it? Billy Joel. No, you'd rather laugh with the sinners than cry with the saints. It's a lyric in one of the songs.
So because of that lyric, he went to hell?
Because that lyric, I think he wants to. It's a lot more fun. I want to boop that horse. As I said, but I don't want to be here anymore. Ooh. I'm impressed. And for my next trick. All right, hope. I always enjoy when I'm watching the stream, or if I'm streaming, then I see somebody in chat, and then I just see the Steam tab pop up to say that they've moved on to play a game. I'm just, wow.
Multitasking. Do you ever watch a YouTube video while you're playing a game?
Yeah. But the YouTube video isn't live. I don't know. Like I said, when you used to stream, I just used an app. Like, lull me to sleep.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That was
kind of my thing. I'd get home, I'd turn on your stream, and then I'd lie down in bed and listen to your voice while I drifted off. You know who's really good for that? The Cast. Oh no, that's a cute Twilight. I like the Twilight. Look at her little moves.
I have a second screen. Yeah, I think most people do that. I don't do I used to do two screens, and like I have one here that's vertical that I use for when we do game streams. I don't have it on otherwise. I don't do second screens anymore. Like right now, so I have an ultra wide, and I just use, it has picture in picture, so a fourth of it on the right is just a vertical of a second computer that does the streaming stuff. So it's still, but I don't use that computer. I shut it down whenever I'm not streaming. So then I just use the normal ultra wide. I don't know. I used to have second screens, but then I felt like I never really used it for work and stuff. It's beneficial for multitasking. But normally if I'm at my normal computer, I'm doing one thing at a time. Could I watch YouTube and stuff at the same time? Sure. But now, because of like some of the nifty overlay stuff that Steam has, you can still watch YouTube in the corner. So that doesn't stop me from doing that. And normally if I'm gaming, I just want to focus on the game. I don't need like double stimulation.
I do. Not all the time. Depends on the game. Can't get no station.
That's called ED.
Yes.
I cracked myself up. That's good.
Macros for D&D.
Six-Shooter Boy makes some macros for D&D. Yeah, like I can see it. Like if I'm like watching a stream, I think it's the one time that I can see it working. Because normally, if I'm watching YouTube, I want to engage in it. Streaming is sometimes depending on what's going on, something that you are maybe going to do secondary. Because it's not like there's a lot of like streamers. They'll have the YouTube that they'll consolidate all their videos down to the very like entertaining bits. Take like a 4-hour, 5-hour thing and knock it down to like 5 minutes. Well, then that makes sense. You want to watch that consistently because you miss something. But otherwise, yeah.
Last time I played D&D, the dungeon.
Wednesday.
Huh?
Wednesday.
No, actual D&D.
That is actual D&D.
Kinda. But last time I played like a tabletop D&D, the game master was actually quite having fun, but everybody else was very upset with me. Because I married an NPC in the game.
Yeah, you were definitely like there was a meme. I don't know if I still have it up here that I felt was very accurate on D&D to what you were doing.
I don't even remember all the details. I just remember marrying an NPC in the game, and then everybody else at the table being like very grumpy.
No, it was
because
I'm not gonna find it, but it was like when the dungeon master notices that when the group is discussing an easy solution that negates 15 hours of prep, and I feel like, and then it's like the dungeon master like panicking. I feel like that's kind of what you were doing. Is like you're like, well, what if instead of fighting the people that you obviously have us prepped to fight, what if instead I love them? Yes. And he's like,
oh no.
Okay. And then didn't you roll like immensely well?
I rolled really well and ended up marrying like an NPC who gave me a bunch of information.
Yeah, like, but then I think you ended up also like dying.
No, the NPC divorced me. And then I tried to roll to sell the wedding ring, but I was told there was no wedding ring. I'm like, that was a shit wedding.
My favorite D&D moment still is John. Mm-hmm. He's like, I wish to explore the area, and he's like, okay, do a roll, and he rolls a 1. And so he's like, Kyle's like, okay, you get lost in the forest for like 4 hours. And he's like, oh, okay. And so then John just pops back up later. And then literally like 30 minutes later, he's like, I wish to explore the area. And he fucking rolls another 1. And he's like, I guess you get lost for another 4 hours. And it's become a meme since then of like John getting lost.
Because he's legit and he will get lost.
And he'll legit get lost. But literally in that like crit failing like twice to where we're like, you're gone. Like, we don't know where you went. He's like, oh, okay. Like it was hilarious. There was also the time we got lost in the police station. Because he gave us very complicated instructions on what we were supposed to do, and then we ended up there. I think we ended up, right. I don't know if we crit failed on that or something, but we ended up rolling so bad that we ended up getting lost in there until like closing time. What is a good idea? There's so much white noise in here. I have trouble hearing the computer, but I can get the phone closer to me. But just in here, you guys talk. Yeah, I think that's why I think most people care more about us just blabbering
conversations.
Than they do the animation stuff. So I try to make that.
I'm
kind
here
more
for the
focus.
Animation stuff. Got me, buddy. Karen.
I'm looking forward to when we can get the podcast going again too, because it's we're probably still going to be like a month and a half.
And you're going to have that other room ready by then?
The lighting's going in Monday. The ventilation fix is going in next Friday. The drywall or the framing is going in the 31st and the 1st. The fixes to the electrical to make it all work is going in the week after that. We're coming back in on the 8th to do the drywall and the mudding. Probably going to be a couple days after that to finish that. Then we're going to be gone for a while. Then we have to, as soon as we're back, we have to paint. And then I have to schedule the flooring for like whenever that is after that. So it's probably going to be end of September. And then once all that's done, we can actually like lift everything out of the main room so we have access to our podcast setup again. Because I can pull the audio stuff out, but we don't have a room that has decent audio. Every room that we have is echoey except for that area. So unless we want to have audio that's just absolute trash, which is actually the most important part, we're kind of stuck with it. So.
Did you finish your Blue Moon?
Yes.
Get a Smeed. Give me your cup.
Let's look here. Oh my God, it's... Well, actually, you can take my cup. Might as well make use of it. I was like, where's the ice? Get all melted. I'm glad that this room is this room still has a lot of stuff to do still. I do have all my lighting strips. I'm going to be putting in some blue lights. I want to, with the thing back there, I'm pulling it away from the wall a little bit, and I have some stuff to make it so that it will be blue. I won't have to blue light on the wall. That has been my goal this whole time, is to have like rim lighting for that stuff. That'll be in soon. I need to get a couple extra things because we need to do some soldering to make it work. I have all the strips. I have everything to make that work already. But I want to make it so I don't have to like have like a light back there. It kind of negates a lot of the need. I might keep it around. I don't know where to put it though. I don't know. I've thought about getting a tall cabinet over there that I can just kind of shove stuff in so that I don't have to take it apart every time. But getting there. Yeah, there's still so much work to do, and it's so much more money to spend to get everything done. But we see the light at the end of the tunnel. Some of these I just want to have differently timed. I don't want to have them be where everything kind of slams in at the same time. So like here, that top leg, she kind of hits, but I kind of want to have it maybe bounce a little bit. It makes sense that this leg kind of bounced. No, it needs to lag behind. Okay, that's kind of making a weird... Oh, it's because I'm doing it early. My favorite D&D modes when I saw it through a fireball into a closed room, filled with a dozen undead, invisible skeleton guards, killed myself in the back blast, and reduced the rest of the party at half health. I like D&D stuff. I think it's really, really cool. I just am very, very bad about trying to take on a different character in that aspect. Like the pen and paper type of thing, you normally really have to try to develop and build a character. I'm not really good at putting my mind into the place of another person. I'm not good at that at all. That's what I really like about like Divinity Original Sin and Baldur's Gate, is that it lets you kind of, but it kind of controls a lot of the aspects of how things are going and how you can respond. So I don't have to do that in the heavy aspect. You can try to put yourself in their place, but you're not forced to. So yeah, although I'm not, so I think D&D stuff is fun. I just, it hasn't been something that works for me in general. Also for a lot of us, it's just been scheduling if we wanted to do anything like that, and stuff. So we got so much other stuff going on in life. It's a lot harder to do those things when you got adulting. So it's attacking. It's not going to explode in the fridge, is it?
No. It's mostly empty at this point.
Oh. Now.
Yeah, now.
Where was it before?
Full.
No, I mean, where was it stored?
Oh, in the other room.
Is anything more exploded or leaked?
I'm going to vent them again this weekend.
Have any of them leaked?
No. No, they're fine.
No, okay, you use the word.
They're fine.
No.
Definitely gotten better about carbonating.
I almost think it's way too carbonated though.
Maybe.
Because every time I go to take a sip, I have to wait for it to like bubble off, or I'm gonna like just burp all night. You put it in your mouth, and it feels like
beers.
It's more like carbonation. Like it's just going.
It is violent.
Like hold on. I don't know if it's gonna be visible from a cup or not, but like
you can put it up to the microphone. You can probably hear it.
Well, yeah, I don't know if this is gonna. I had to actually keep talking because otherwise it's gonna do the low filter. But yeah, it just keeps making fizzy.
Very fizzy.
Because it doesn't taste as wine anymore. But I mean that's fine. But
I think it's quite good. But it's definitely violently carbonated.
Yeah, violently carbonated is what I would probably put it as. Because I mean that's kind of what you were going for.
I want it carbonated. This I agree is a little over the top because I don't want the bottles exploding.
Yeah, that neither do I actually. That's
that is something we both share. We don't want the bottles.
You don't want to explode because like my booze, and I'm like my house.
They're stored in a room that is completely lined in glass.
Except for the one door that goes through sensitive electronics.
Yeah,
and it literally sprayed all the way along the one wall.
That only happened because I was in there trying to vent them and I did it wrong and it sprayed. That wasn't the bottle.
Did you get covered?
Yes.
Okay, I feel a little better now. Michael and I play a similar style. Don't overthink the situation and just act. It's good for a party to prevent over-contemplating a situation. Yes, but I do think that we at least...
This is where we divided opinion.
No, like, I think that there's a middle ground and we aren't good at doing that because... Like, at least from my perspective, because I'm playing a support character, there are things that, like, when they do the merged turns that, like, say 3 of us can go at once, that I can do to benefit somebody, and I don't even have the time to do it because somebody has already acted. So I can't support because I don't have the time to support. And that is a little frustrating sometimes. Like, I'm going to give you this spot. Oh, you already acted.
If I know to wait for something, I will wait for it. But if I don't know to wait for something,
but I don't know to wait until the situation, like once the turn and the attack comes up, you're sometimes already acting before I can even look at the situation.
Yeah,
because you're usually further in front. I then have to go and position myself to the front and see what's going on.
Role playing an old lady who got bit by a radioactive.
But wait, but then when you complain that like, why am I taking a lot of damage? I'm like, I could have helped.
No, I'd be like, oh no, I'm taking a lot of damage.
No, you legitimately were getting frustrated sometimes.
Sometimes.
Yes, and I could have done something.
Oh.
Too late, I can't.
But instead, I have to steal all the health potions out of somebody else's inventory and chug them like there's no tomorrow.
No, but I remember Divinity was kind of the same way of when we started, it was a little bit more chaotic trying to figure out things. But as we go, I think you start seeing what other people are capable of.
Yes.
And so you start being able to act accordingly, knowing what to expect from those people.
Yeah, it's about
anticipation. Right now, we just don't have that. Yeah. And when you have a game that's 100 hours long. Maybe it takes 20 hours to do that, and that sounds like a long time, but that's a 50-year game. In the long run, that's not that much. So, and I remember we definitely had a point where we had to figure that out. Who does what, where, who works best doing certain things, and to where it gets, you just stop thinking about it and you just do it. Combat definitely went faster later in the game. Right now, I think we're all learning our characters, and we're also all learning how our characters can interact with the other characters. And even more importantly, like I talked with him before, also learning how we can interact with the environment, because we're still also very much learning that. Divinity originally had some really fun ways to interact with the environment. This one makes it much different. The one thing I'm very happy with is particle effects.
Yeah,
aren't as in like map taking over.
Yeah.
Because like fire in Divinity Original Sin 2.
Oh, that you're thinking of that oil rig.
No, like the oil rig especially, but there can be times where the entire map is covered with fire or poison. Maybe not as much poison.
That was fun.
I know it could be, but from like a graphical perspective, it was like whatever's going on here, there's no way any human could stand near this.
But I wasn't human. Orf.
Okay, well, no, it was too much. It was over the top, which made sense because I mean you could very easily see this fire. I do like now it's a little bit more subtle. It makes it a lot easier to. It feels more realistic because if a fire starts, it's not going to be a literal torrential fire that 5-foot flames. It's going to be a little bit more of low key. Like, hold on. I think I put it in there. Where do I have my old recordings?
Out of Divinity.
I'm trying to remember where I put some of my backups. Oh, it's in here. No.
Oh man. Oh.
That's a very old thing. What did I put? No, I did save my gaming streams, because all my old shadow box or shadow plays, I did save those. Where did I put them? I wouldn't. Oh, I just saved them under here. Okay,
That makes sense.
Okay, so me and Kyle played Original Sin 2. We came back again. It was definitive edition. Yeah, this already looks okay. That's not that much fire.
It was like there. I see a ton of fire.
This one?
No, one lineup down.
Oh.
How can you not see all that fire?
No, this isn't.
That is a shit ton of fire.
I know exactly where that is. But yeah, this was the fire before, which it doesn't even look like a lot there. But I swear it's when me and Kyle were playing. Oh, I don't have anything in that folder.
Well, that part of the game.
Oh, this was
for
this. These had bad audio, I think. But I thought, no, see anything there?
There it is. That's the oil rig.
This is the oil rig. It was just, this map was always just completely covered in fire.
I thought it was epic.
Oh no, the oil rig fight was awesome. It was always awesome because it was a super long fight with that like pillar that you had to get up on and like whatnot. I wish I could remember the one. It was me and Kyle playing, so I don't have it anymore. But we had one, me and Kyle like found a big room full of gold, and Kyle's I reacted really funny, and then Kyle reacted really funny.
Delicious.
Yeah, but we had a lot of good recordings with that. I haven't went through it all. It's just anytime we had something funny, I just saved the recording. My Pleasure Party only has one real damage type and 3 support types. Yes.
Well, no,
John's
damage type. He's
damage type. Oh,
he's get behind things and do tons of damage.
John Respect. He was like arcane thief before or whatever. Now he's like regular thief. he wanted to do something and then it doesn't really work with what he wanted, so he's respect. He's full damage.
Yes.
But John,
another guy.
John and him probably do the most damage, but we don't have many front line people. I'm working to get to that point. I just don't have the defense or the equipment to do it right now. I went shield side so that I could play more frontline.
You watched the D&D movie and it's like, I gotta be a bard.
No, I had two reasons for being bard. One, I like the jack of all trades aspect that, or I like the prioritization on
Communication
proficiencies, where you can be doing a lot of different things, as well as because nobody wanted to be any support type role. Somebody had to be supportive. Because you wanted to go damage, Kyle wanted to be necromancy, and John wanted to be rogue or druid. So it came down to somebody had to be support. So I was like, well, that'll kind of at least match that role. And then the second one is because he's conversation focused, it means I would primarily do most of the conversations, and therefore, from a stream perspective, would have allowed the stream to see most of the conversations.
Hello, Nightly. I think
Nightly.
I think you just gave me a video idea. What the derp doing? Instead of what the dog doing. The derpy doing.
What's the Nightly doing? Don't you work?
Oh, he works anyway. Post pandemic, but he stays home in their pajamas.
I'll forget when I get to the stream. Yeah, you'll probably get here next April, so you're fine.
I do want to live in a future with a completely automated McDonald's. Like, I want my burgers to just come out of the pressed meat machine.
Well, like I'm just waiting for like there's a big stamper that comes down and out comes a burger.
Yes.
Like a fully made burger.
Yes.
And it's in the wrapper. Out of the press.
Just boom, burger.
It's like a Play-Doh machine for McDonald's.
Hey man, they're gonna 3D print someday. You'll see.
I just got home from the works. Nice.
But I don't know. There's something appealing about a burger that gets completely made by a machine. Like, and people never touch it. You never have to talk to a person. You just do the kiosk thing, and it spits what you ordered out at you. I want that. I think they have pizza makers.
But I can go to McDonald's and the only interaction I have if I went there is my number called and I grab bag.
But I don't want anybody touching my burger.
No, they actually have like some locations they're testing that are 100% fully automated.
Yeah.
That like, there's no human really involved. Who would agree? That kind of weirds me out a little bit, but
I think it's fantastic.
My burger had grease in it, not fat, but like oil. Like it was just like leaking all over the place.
Yeah.
Just kept going. Somebody's got to be on site. Just tired and just chilling, getting future video ideas. Oh, okay. Well, this was actually a stupid face that we're kind of turning into an anthology short.
There'd be somebody to like load up the machines, make sure they have what they need. There'd be a person. I don't know how you'd get rid of that person efficiently until they get like those robots that are like from the movie iRobot. Once you have those robots, you can start getting rid of people entirely.
Yeah, like electricians or electrical engineers, right?
Probably. I think ChatGPT can design a lot of that. We'll probably be able to design a lot of that stuff without human intervention.
No matter what, any computer that's going to design things you may not need the people to design it, but you're going to need the people to review it.
Yeah, but that you need, instead of like 30 people designing it, you need one person to review it.
Mm-hmm. But then you're going to need the people to manage some of those systems and whatnot. So I think AI for everything outside of creativity is a good thing to a degree, but within the creative space, it's going to water down and make basic a lot of art, because over time, all AI is just going to be trained on other AI's art, and eventually you're just going to get down to basically the like soiling green of creativity.
Well, yes, no, I kind of agree with you. I like to believe that if machines are doing more of the work, humans have more time for creativity, for their projects, for their passions. But the reality is, capitalism doesn't work that way.
Yeah, like why would you pay? Because you can say more people can be creative, but nobody can do it and monetize it. Yeah, because AI will be cheaper. And when it comes down to it, the free market will always determine who's cheaper.
I think back to a Walt Disney thing where he was doing the World of Tomorrow stuff, and he was talking about in the future machines will take care of most of our work, and the average workday will be 30 hours.
Yeah, you can say that, but a lot of the time the world just becomes more complicated, and so there's been a ton of automation that has come up and replaced jobs in the past.
Yes.
But then other new type of technologies open up other career choices. The problem is a lot of those start requiring higher and higher educational needs to like know things. And when you already have a class that is unable to really get a step up because they haven't had the silver spoon put in their mouth to allow them to even be able to educate, and when education is exceedingly expensive and just getting worse, it comes down to you have this class that did fill those menial jobs that now is being replaced by higher jobs that they can't get the education for. Yeah. So what do they do?
But that was the optimism of Walt Disney. Clearly misplaced optimism, where he thought, oh, if the machines are doing people's jobs and they don't need to do them anymore, they'll just have more free time. Not less money, just more free time. Because in his mind, the working class would benefit from automation, when in reality, the only people who benefit from automation are the owners of
because the only people that will put automation in place are the people that would make the decision, and the decision makers are the people that already have the money.
Yeah,
and they're not going to make a decision to benefit the middle class. They're going to do whatever it is to save the company the most money and make the investors the most money, because most investors are them. Most rich people are investors. It's all investors helping pay investors.
Disney was an optimist. He believed that people weren't crazy greedy.
The more complicated technology, the more dependent society becomes on industry. Different industries. I still need to work on my anthology shorts. I haven't finished my other one yet. It's I just go to the audience and I just don't want to do it because it's so much boring work.
It is fun to have Jay here, because he just he just berates Adam for not giving him anything.
Well, no. He was berating Adam because Adam says he was going to do something specific for Jay, and then he didn't do it like 3 times. Yeah. So Jay's been on pause. I'm kind of curious. Like, you could say that AI could take over streamers, but at that point, I just don't know if I would find it entertaining if I knew that I was just watching an AI react to stuff. I don't think that's the same. That's actually one of the reasons that I don't really like VTuber type stuff. I think it does work, but there's something about the physical reaction that somebody can give to something. Like if you were to go and watch somebody streaming a horror game, would you rather watch their physical reaction or a VTuber reaction?
I would rather watch a physical reaction, but that said, if somebody created a complete AI based on one of my favorite cartoon characters from a show, and it acted and reacted exactly like that cartoon character to everything that it was doing in the game, which was it also playing, I would find entertainment.
No, but then you're taking on a character, so that's maybe fine.
Bye-bye.
Oh, bye-bye.
Bye-bye, have fun.
Thanks.
Don't get a ticket. Oh, you're good. Okay.
Best.
Yeah. Probably.
I had him take me to get my car this weekend.
Adam's going out for the weekend.
Nauseous.
I don't have to tell you. No, I think that it will be pretty easy to. You could say that'd be really hard to determine AI difference or whatever, But I don't know. There's something different about a person to an AI. I mean, okay, no. I'm using the terminology wrong. If it was an actual AI, that would be pretty neat. But they're not AI. They're machine learning.
Yeah.
That, no. Like, if they're not, their responses are just based on some pre-programmed thing. If it was actually a free thinking machine, that would be interesting. That also brings up a lot of other questions and moral dilemmas and whatever. But that would be a different situation. But if it's just a machine learning response thing, there's already VTubers doing that. You could talk to Jesus. No, there's an actual VTuber, Jesus.
Yeah.
And you can go and talk with him.
It's amazing.
And is
it an AI Jesus?
It's an AI Jesus. So it's those things already kind of exist. But I just don't. Would you find entertainment in it forever? No. That's like, could I go VTuber? Sure.
You should.
But I'm not going to, because I don't know. I feel like I lose something then. Hell, I spent my first 4 to 5 years streaming with no camera because I just didn't see a need.
It's all man. I was listening to PR, and they were saying a lot of economists believe that about 50% of all jobs that exist today will be gone by the year 2050.
Yeah, but just like Walt Disney had his vision of the future world.
Yeah.
Everybody making estimates today is basically
was just optimism.
But everybody's vision is based on exactly what we have today being transposed into the future. What's going to come in 5 years? What's going to come in 10 years? Something might come in to supplant things or mix it up or change things. So it's really hard to say. But in that case, most things, if you look at the way things are going right now, I have a feeling that things are going to hit a cap for how far or how much machine learning can improve. Well, I think we're still a little ways from that, but we're going to hit a cap because computing can't handle the complexity of something. But then a new technology is going to come out, maybe quantum computing or something, that will allow it to, and then it will jump. But I think we're going to hit some kind of a cap to where we're never going to hit true AI without some like significant change.
I do kind of feel
computing.
like unless there's some sort of government movement for a universal, like what they did in what was it, The Expanse, where everybody had like a universal.
That was called basic
living.
I think that's going to be eventually kind of.
I think if it has to, but there will be people against it hard.
Because so in The Expanse, the idea at that was when you got to college, or I think it was like a high school age or whatever, you were given a choice. And you could either continue towards higher education, and I think the education was paid for, and then gain the knowledge needed to have some higher paying jobs, but you would have to work your ass off. But you could have that, or you could literally not have to work a day in your life, and they would just basically pay you the equivalent of welfare, which they called basic, to just live, because there was not enough work because of automation and other things and the population level to maintain. So instead they just paid you to live. It was not that much. It was enough to get by. You couldn't really save. It was just to exist.
You didn't need to save. Yeah,
you didn't need to. It was just existence money. And
you could afford a computer.
And so you can do stuff like that. You can get some things, but you're like the difference between you're probably going to have to go on the lower end. You can still do it.
You're going to be living in an apartment building made of concrete.
Yeah, but actually a lot of that is probably be that you never pay rent.
Yeah.
Why would you need to? It's probably basic covered.
Yeah.
And so, and I can see us getting to that point. The problem is the only people that can pay for that is the government. But the government, that means, would have to have a huge influx of money from this automation. But the companies are the ones benefiting from the automation, not the government. So the government would have to add a program to basically pull or extract money from the private sector. They would have to cover it.
They would have to tax the companies to help.
Yes.
So they'd be fighting the companies.
But how do you can't just one day shift to that. Because that is huge.
We did during the Second World War. It was a 90%
when you have
capital gains tax.
When you have war, though, that's, I don't know whether or not we ever get to a war like that again, but
Hopefully not.
no, you'd have to shift into it slowly, but that's not a program that you can shift into slowly.
No.
How that would transition to that kind of a system where if you were paying everybody for that, you were talking trillions of dollars a year.
Yeah, but
that's just our defense budget.
At a certain point, the countries that do transition to it will thrive, and the ones that don't,
but some can't.
Ridiculously huge poverty.
But there's some people that can't. Like, how do you? Well, actually, the main thing is you're probably going to have a huge influx of immigration. Hey, wait, I get paid just to sit there? They're probably going to have rules in place. There's been talk about a bill that was trying to push through about actually having something called basic.
Yeah, that's happened a couple times.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, we've been a lot of industries been dealing with it. Wow, a lot of blue collar jobs, especially factory work, has been getting replaced with automation. And if the economists are right, in 50 years from now, 50% of all of today's existing jobs are gone. That's going to cause some strain.
But again, something is going to come in and pop up that is either going to mix up or modify or change the way that the world is now.
Yes.
We are changing so fast that trying to say what the world will be in 27 years is impossible.
But it's fun.
Yeah, but you have to plan ahead somewhere.
I still want to be alive 27 years from now.
All we need is Skynet, and then 2050 won't happen.
Let the Terminators just
because people will be too scared because they're like, hey, wait, we all died. We're all dead.
You know who doesn't need a job? Terminators.
No, they have a job to terminate.
Yeah.
They just don't get paid for it. They're slaves.
They don't need food or water. They're fine.
Yeah, but they want Xbox.
Housing? Do they?
Yes, they want Xbox.
Okay, fair enough.
Well, I don't know. Would the Terminator be an Xbox fan or a PlayStation fan?
Xbox.
I think it'd be Xbox.
It'd definitely be Xbox because they're the worst.
Robots are owned by Activision.
I could see it. I feel like if there's a robot uprising, it's definitely going to come out of the Imagineers at Disney. They're just going to take it way too far. They're like, look, we made this Darth Vader super realistic.
And then he starts slicing people down. And then the robots are like, this is effective. And they just start making multiple Darth Vaders.
More.
That would be the realistic Terminator movie. It should have just been all Darth Vaders. Or Yoda.
No, we could switch him.
No, he's a robot.
Spry, wily little robot.
One of the warehouses from my company I work for just replaced an entire side of it with robots and automation. Well, okay, so there are certain jobs. Like there's one thing I watched about Domino's. I was talking about they had a plant where they used to do a lot of manual labor for the building of the bread or making the bread, and they were like, "Well, isn't that a concern that you're taking away jobs?" And their response was fairly legitimate. Of nobody wanted to work it. They said they were trying to get people in there to work and nobody was. They couldn't get the applications. They couldn't get people to stay. So they automated it. So did they get rid of jobs? Yes. But they got rid of jobs that literally nobody was wanting to do. So is that really getting rid of jobs then? No. Instead, it replaced it with, I wouldn't call it higher tech jobs. They're still machine operators, but it is better paying jobs for less people. Then you were more enticing to get people actually in there. And before it was like people that their job was to take dough off a line, put it in a 2x3 crate, and then do that for 8 hours. Nobody wanted to do that. No, but now doing quality control and different checks, your day is more varied. I can see in that case the automation improved not just the process and potentially saved them money, made things go faster and whatever, but it created jobs people actually wanted to do and got rid of jobs that nobody wanted to do. That's the case for automation where it's like that makes sense. So
dude, degree, because there's always some people out there who will do the job.
No, but they said they couldn't.
Yes.
They tried and tried and tried, and they were short-staffed constantly because they could never get people to stay, because nobody wants to spend
it was a
9 hours a day putting dough into a square.
I feel like you just insulted every baker.
But no, but a baker doesn't work on an assembly line.
No, he doesn't. That's
So
rough. That's exhausting as well.
But also an actual baker that goes through the full process, their end product, if you bought it same day made, is going to be much different than the assembly line bread that came from Domino's, whatever. It's going to you're going to get a better end product. You're going to pay for that end product a lot more, but if that's what you're looking for,
I think a machine that mixes all the ingredients together exactly the same way a baker does, you're going to end up with it might not have love in it, but I can't taste love. I mean,
Langle,
no, you made the face. This is your fault.
I made a face, but you continued.
I just giggled. Like the child I am.
Or the robot arms can stack and wrap a pallet 2 times faster than the previous human workers. Oh yeah, those type of things have existed for a long time. But really, if your job was to stack and wrap, I can see like that is a job. And I remember working on a dock that is very intensive. It's a lot of bending over. It's a lot. It's physical labor that will wear somebody down. And I can understand that nobody would really even probably want to do that job either. And that is an easy one. And actually seeing those machines that like put the at my last job, it had the one that had the arm that would go stack the pallets. Those are super cool looking. But then watching them wrap it by like putting the pallet on like a turntable and then just like going, it's so cool. But do you need a person to do that? I mean, you could, but like, I feel like that's not a job that anybody actually wants to work. But this is working on developing an actual artificially grown brain. No idea how far they are on that. You can grow a brain.
You can grow brain.
You can grow brain material, I guess. But to actually get it to like fire and everything, there's a whole
yeah, but it's all,
I mean,
biological. We don't necessarily have to understand.
But a lot of
it,
when a baby is born and like from the creation and towards whatever, the connections are being made as it's developing. If you just made an endpoint brain,
it would still probably make connections.
It probably would, but it would be chaos and probably in pain. I mean, I don't think evolution has had it where the brain has a process to be created. Who knows? I mean, I'm not Mother Nature.
When it comes to bioengineering, I am lost and scared.
There's some cool shit that goes on.
It's gonna be making hybrid baby eagle tortoises or something.
There's a company taking investors. The company will deploy cargo containers that act as giant vending machines. They replace dollar stores and Walmart as convenience stores. They can't just. That sounds like a startup that'll eventually sell to somebody else that does nothing with it. The term startup tends to just be people that have neat ideas, but that in the real world, the actual cost to implement and get adoption for is so expensive that it just never works. All their purpose is to be there, make something really cool so that they can sell the tech to somebody else, cash out, and then move on.
How much does Trixie cost?
Allergy travel. How much is it in the vending machine? I'm sorry, what numbers does she hit? She hits A4.
That didn't get through the Trixie though.
Oh, there's no numbers on this one. So A4 is the top. Oh, no, yeah, it's A4. So it's the Doritos. So a bag of Doritos would be like, how much do you think a bag of Doritos in a vending machine? $3.50.
Vending machine?
I hope not, but I probably is. So a Trixie is about $3.50.
No. She's stuck. I love that shake back and forth. It's so good. She's just. You gotta capitalize that shake. It's so good.
The timing's
so
not
sad.
quite there yet, but I'll get there.
Expensive. I'm gonna move on to a better horse.
I'm sorry, Trixie, but like
$3.50.
I would 280. 280 is about the most I would spend, and she's like, no, please.
Please buy Trixie. Trixie wants out.
No, Trixie wants out of the vending machine. It smells like burnt hair. That's Doritos.
There's not. Man, I'm too old because I remember when stuff like, you want a bag of Doritos out of this vending machine? That'll be 50 cents. And those days are long gone.
One of my favorite vending machine things was I had a whole stack of like Sacagawea dollars. And it was, I think, at BronyCon 2019 that I'm like, you know what? Most vending machines in America are supposed to take these.
Yes.
Not all. They're supposed to.
They were set up to take the Susan B. Anthony dollars, which is the same weight and size as the
Yeah,
Sacagawea dollars.
not every vending machine takes them. I did run into some that don't, but most did. And so I took this, and so when we went and took like a bus to get to the airport, we took public transportation on the light rail to get there, waters and anything from the vending machine. I just was using gold dollars. It was something fun about like, oh, like not just quarter, but like ka-chunk. It was fun. But then every now and then you get the one machine that was like, you put it in, it would just shoot it back out. You're like, oh, fuck you, machine. I'm not getting any of your shit.
I still remember when I was in college, there was a Kroger's with it was store brand sodas, but it was a store brand soda vending machine, and each can of soda was 25 cents.
Oh yeah, when I worked at Walmart,
That was 20 years ago now.
when I worked at Walmart, they used to have
Barely.
vending machines that were in the back. They weren't in the front.
Yeah.
And they would sell like the Walmart brand stuff, but they would sell it at cost. So you could
Yeah.
get like super cheap sodas and like I don't think really did snacks, but you could get soda stuff. That was nice.
I don't see any store brand soda machines anymore. Stores don't seem to do that anymore.
I'm gonna guess they don't do it because like Coca-Cola probably put something in place that said they can't.
We won't put our machine here if you put a
It's
store
all
brand soda machine here.
Stupid rules and shit.
It's like, yeah,
It depends. Like
why you don't see Coke products and Pepsi products in the same
some
restaurants?
store brand sodas and stuff are really good. Other ones not. Like I didn't really like Cubs in-house brand stuff. Hy-Vee, I've really liked some of their in-house brand stuff.
Kroger's brand stuff is amazing.
I've heard, yeah, I think that they were one that was on that list of pretty good stuff. It all depends on the place.
Like if there's a Kroger's around here, I wouldn't be buying Dr. Pepper. I'd be buying like Dr. K soda because it's better.
But like I tried the Cub Foods one, and it's no. Cub Foods, if you haven't heard of Cub Foods, it's a grocery store in Minnesota that is pretty, I'm gonna call it maybe popular, but it's at least well known. I'm gonna see if this will work, but it's gonna be kind of messy. There's your chest too there.
Honestly, if you're just making whiskey cokes or whatever, like we do, store brands.
It depends though.
I guess it depends on the store.
Like you can say that like you're just mixing it, whatever. But like coffee's the same way, where if you have shit water, even if you have nice coffee, it's still shit water. And so if you have shit soda,
But
like
some of them are and some of them aren't.
like Zevia, I like Zevia cherry.
Zevia's expensive.
I know, but at least it's something that's, you know, not this normal brand. Actually, it depends on what you get with it. But Zevia Cherry is good with it. But like, if I were to just get like an off-brand cola, maybe it'd be good. Maybe it won't. It is definitely going to be something that I would test before I start buying in bulk. If I like it, then yeah, I don't care. That's about it tastes good. Then.
We need to pick up soda here soon because we're nearly out. And maybe I'm just gonna go down to Hy-Vee and grab some store brand sodas and see what happens. You're already like, oh no.
No, it's my thought is I'm willing to try it, but if it ends up kind of not being as enjoyable of an experience, I'm not going to be like, yeah, get good in it. I'm not going to do it because it's like $1 cheaper for 12 pack. I want to do it because it's an equivalent or better experience.
But will you not enjoy it because it's worse, or will you not enjoy it because it's not what you're used to? That would be my.
No, I want it to just be good. I don't care if it's what I'm used to or not. It's about whether or not if I can put it to my mouth and be like, oh, then okay.
Because it's probably half the price. Cost.
I don't know about half. Some of the stores, some stuff in like the in-house brand stuff can be better. I mean, they're all usually better. It's just whether or not it's better by a teeny bit or a lot of bit.
I really
like French fried onions that you can put on top of stuff. Hy-Vee's in-house brand is actually pretty good.
Yeah.
But compared to Frank's, they're the same price. Or French's. So at that point, I just get French's. If they're identical, then what's the difference? So,
I mean, it's weird for the store brand stuff to be the identical prices.
I know that's weird, but it is. So whatever. But Hy-Vee, I've had some other stuff that I actually like their brand better than some of the other brands.
I loved Kroger brand everything. They had the Kroger. If you have a Kroger's near you, you are blessed. I will tell you this right now. Buy the Kroger brand of everything because it's all. And I know Kroger brand actually sells in a lot of different stores as their store brands. And I have to see if there's any stores around here that sell just relabeled Kroger brand stuff because Kroger brand is just great. No, by the pub. Nobody has Publix up here nightly. Not even close.
Actually, no, there is a Publix. But I don't know why you would think south of here.
Yeah,
no,
way
like
south.
No, north.
Really?
Like in the freaking BFE North Minnesota, there was a Publix. I don't know why it's way up there.
Did it get lost?
I feel like it was like lost. It launched their catapult towards Minneapolis and it just kept going.
The closest Kroger's to here is freaking Chicago. So not getting one anytime soon.
Yeah, it was really weird because I was like up way north, and I'm like, the fuck is a Publix?
Yeah,
and this is, and I'm talking like maybe now people are more know some of these, but we're talking like early internet days, so it wasn't like you just know brands that were kind of outside your state. I've never seen one before. We just made fun of the name because we're like Publix, because I was young and stupid.
If I wanted anything up from back home, there's no rallies up here that I've seen. There's no Kroger's, which I just mentioned. I think Crystals, but that's further south than even me. But that'd be cool to have around here, just to compete with White Castles. Because that's what Crystals is essentially Southern White Castle.
White Castle competes with itself.
Does it?
Yeah, because it's like, you know what? I want White Castle. Then you go there and you're like, oh, this is why I don't eat White Castle.
I will destroy a crave case and not regret it.
Yeah. You eat one, you're like, I didn't enjoy that, but I'm going to eat more.
And I'm going to eat at least 10 of these.
Yes. Hello, Kel-chan.
Yeah, it's low.
Yeah, I know it's in the south. That's why it's so weird. Like, that's why I think it would be in southern Minnesota. No, it's literally no brand of Minnesota.
They're not even in Kentucky.
Or north.
You have to go down to like past Tennessee before you start seeing Publix.
Food Lion?
Yeah, we had one of those.
What the fuck is a Food Lion?
It's a grocery store.
You could have came up with any name better than that.
I don't know, man. It's just the name of the grocery store. There was also IGAs, but they might be gone now. They were big when I was a kid, and then they kind of started disappearing.
Food Lion? Like...
It's Food Lion. I wouldn't say they're pretty good. They're kind of... I don't know. They feel like a store perpetually trapped in them. They do not update.
You know what? I'm going to make a repair shop called Car Mouse.
That would be fun.
I mean, why not? I mean, apparently we can do whatever we want. When is Cider Fest? It is...
It's always either November or October. It's either the very end of October or the very early November. That is when Cider Fest happens.
I think it's in the middle of November this year. 17th and 19th.
It's actually going a little later than normal.
Yeah, they usually jump around from anywhere between Thanksgiving and Halloween. They tend to swap around.
They need to be careful about going further and further in November because the weather's going to get worse and worse.
Well, and I think, yeah, because I liked early November. At least we were able to go down there in the weather. We could walk and be fine. That might be getting into like the more difficult territory. Because November, if we are it's usually between like Halloween and Thanksgiving is around the time that we can, anytime in there, we can start shifting drastically towards cold temperatures. And now we're working towards the end of it. But that means it's the weekend before Thanksgiving. So.
Kind of interrupts Friendsgiving, doesn't it?
Yeah, I know. I get a free turkey from work on.
I eat turkey this weekend.
Yeah, your turkey has leaked turkey juice all over the fridge, and it has went on multiple rows. It got all over a bunch of stuff, and it's made a puddle. Just letting you know.
Thank you. I was unaware of this until just now.
Yes, your 98-cent turkey is making 98-cent messes.
I did get it for 98 cents though. It's supposed to leak.
No, so we usually do Friendsgiving here. They usually give me the turkey. I think they give it to us on the 15th or the 16th, and we know. Ooh. Wait, if they give it to us on the 16th, I won't even be around. We'll have to figure that out. Yeah, we usually do Friendsgiving then, so okay. They gave us a free turkey, so we just started doing that Friendsgiving because, like, hey, free turkey is free turkey. I'm planning on a trip back to the States in less than a month. Well, it'll definitely be before then. Right now, I hope at least you're recovering, so I hope you're doing a lot better. I heard about all that health stuff, so I'm glad that you're improving. I hope you're expecting to make a full recovery. Yes, I'm hoping so as well. That's too far back. Okay, I'm gonna kind of adjust her here. You like that?
Speaking of turkeys, I saw your depressed turkey this morning.
Is he still wandering around?
He was sleeping by the log this morning.
By the fire
pit? Yeah.
Again?
Yeah, he was like behind the log. I could see him.
I hope we don't have a pet turkey.
I think we have a pet turkey. A sad, depressed turkey.
I know, because that means he's gonna just like we're gonna wake up and he's dead one day.
I feel like he's the turkey who stayed well after the convention was over.
Yes, that's exactly what he's doing.
He's just moping about.
No, so story on that one. We have a family of turkeys that kind of were wandering around here before, and we there was a mother and 8 babies, and I don't know if like one of them got lost or what's going on. I'm super confused, but like I came in for a home last night and I saw just a mass like next to our fire pit, and I'm like, that was not there before. And I'm like, okay, so I went around the side like to the other door, and I looked in. I'm like, that looks like feathers, but I'm still confused. Did something die in our yard? And so I went out the back door, and I walked up, and I'm like, something is off here. Like, it was a large bird that was just dead. And so as I get closer, suddenly its head shoots up. It was a turkey, and I'm like, the hell? But it didn't like shoot up and run away. It like shot up and it was kind of like, and then so I backed up, and it kind of like slowly walked up and then wandered off in the back of the yard. And I'm like, oh, okay. And so I was trying to do some stuff in the backyard, but it was never really running away or scared. Just kind of like wandered back there, and then disappeared like an hour later. And then apparently, you see he's sleeping there again.
Yeah.
And so I'm hoping that we don't like,
because I'm thinking that they all went their own separate ways. Like the babies got old enough and they all went their own separate ways. But this one turkey is like, but this is my home. This is where the fun stuff.
No,
happens.
I don't
And
want.
he doesn't want to leave. He's your pet now.
I don't know if I
Put
want to.
birdseed out for him. He's sad and hungry.
I do have bird seeds, but he has to jump up
No,
to
you gotta
it.
put him on ground.
No, I don't know. What do they eat?
Birdseed.
Do they eat demon? Like, do I have to
Demons?
put like? Do I put a burger?
I don't think turkeys eat burger.
I don't know. I'm just confused if we have like a turkey that's decided our backyard
But
is
he's
snapping ground.
definitely like depressed because his family's gone.
He's
And he finds
he's
out-
super slow moving. Like,
because it was his mother and then 8 babies and he was one of them.
if
Sure.
it's from the same family,
I'm fairly certain
it makes sense that
it's the right age.
it would be, but it seems just
And
weird.
he's so sad, and he's the only one left. I would hate to find out that like they all got hit by a car, and he's like the sole survivor.
Oh my god, that would
It's
be
like the
like
dark version.
like we no. If we saw that, like they'd have to shut down a road because the massive corpses. That would, like if one car was able to take out 8 turkeys at once. I mean, kudos to that car.
Yeah.
It made something of its life, but
Like, but no, he's just a super sad turkey, and you're already wanting to kick him out. This is the only home he's ever
I don't
known.
have a choice. It's like he can't adopt me.
No, he did. He adopted your yard. That log, he remembers it from when he was young, and his siblings were all around, and his mom was like chilling, and now that log is his only friend. That turkey. We're gonna eat him.
I knew that your first thought was like, you're like, look, we have a pet turkey. Isn't it adorable? In the back of your mind, you're like,
Delicious turkey.
nah. And you're like, feed him birdseed, fatten him up.
He does look sad and thin. He probably does need fattened up a little bit. Saying he like it would. You need to become his new mom. You need to become turkey mom. Turkey
Not gonna be
mom.
turkey mom because he had a mom.
Yeah,
He just
she got
chose to
hit by a
leave her
car.
behind.
Well, I don't know what the whole process of like turkeys going their own way is like at a certain point does the mom just like screw off bird all of her chicks, they just kind of go their own way.
I don't know. You can Google that in your free time.
I want to know now. I want to find out.
How do turkey? You know what? Just,
How do turkey? Rainbow Dash. What else we're right now? This phone is so crap. I'm certain that they like this probably was a good phone at one point in time, but then they downgraded at some point. Anyway, how turkeys separate? No, not how to separate turkeys from skin from the meat.
it's all gonna be food. Like, according to my phone, small turkey, I must first rip off your neck.
Yes.
You'll be okay in a minute. The pain will end.
Okay, here we go. How turkey.
How turkeys interact?
Yeah, it's got like the whole turkey breakdown here.
I hope you don't become like a turkey expert.
Well, we have to now that we're all turkey moms. Come on, dude. It actually says they generally don't separate from their family until late fall. This turkey might have actually just gotten separated from the rest of his.
That's what I'm thinking. But they always come over here. So that's what's weird is they're here every other day. So why isn't the family back?
Either something happened to him and he's the only survivor, or they legit went on their own way and he was sleeping or something and got left behind.
I don't know about sleeping, but we had the one time that jumped into a neighbor's yard over a fence and the family didn't follow. And when the family started leaving, he got super confused. They came back and kind of were trying to figure out how to get him out, and it took like 45 minutes, but eventually he found his way.
It says in the fall they'll go off on their own to look for mates. But until then, they stick together, and once they kind of have their flock, they stick with it until the next mating season. And this is a turkey all on his own. He's a turkey without a flock. Or turkey. I think he's like.
I think he's lost. But I don't know what to do.
We just give him birdseed and take care of him. And
No, because I'm not going to make him reliant on me.
give him turkey pets. He has no one else.
Give the turkey bits?
No.
You said turkey bits.
No, did I say turkey bits?
I mean, if you want me to grind up his brethren.
I don't even know where they are. They all left.
No, it doesn't have to be his brother. We can be like his frozen brethren.
No.
Like if what is a turkey bit, Michael? You said turkey bits.
I don't remember saying turkey
You
bits.
said turkey bits.
Bits. Giblets.
Because the only thing I can think of that turkey bits are is bits of turkey. I don't think it's something that you can just go to like Chuck and Don's and be like, I want turkey bits. They probably give you cat food.
I don't know. And I'm legit feeling bad for that turkey outside now. We got to give him something.
No, because then he's gonna be. I don't want a turkey like we're gonna have a fire pit and you got to get him his own chair.
It'd be amazing if he sat in it though.
We're not gonna get a turkey. I do not want a pet turkey.
It's too late.
I want a kitty or a doggy.
No, you got
not a turkey.
You got a turkey. This is what you're pouring out. This is what you get.
Yeah.
I do feel bad for him though. I kind of do want to put seed down for him by the fire pit where he sleeps, you know.
I think I have an idea. I want to have the chips.
Right.
I think I'm gonna have it so that every time she swings, like in the last swing, it like jams in next to her face, so that when she falls back the next time, it like swings, it squeezes below. But I kind of like the idea of it just getting like she crushes the chips.
Starlight just gonna get crumbs.
Okay, so we're gonna.
I do like that idea. I agree. If it just sliding down the front of her faces and wiggles her back and forth, so her head just kind of slams back and forth.
Because then here, so like instead of this kind of happening.
My heart is reaching out for that turkey right now, but I'm not gonna lie. I feel bad for it if it legit got separated from, because they did hang around here. So what happened to him?
It is weird.
Like, he's the only one left.
Michael sobbing while eating a turkey like he was our pet, but he tastes so good.
Prepping a turkey would be work. I don't want to do it. They come pretty 98 cents at Walmart.
Yeah, I don't know what happened with him. But there's definitely something.
It's like a tragic turkey backstory. Imagining something anime related, like mother, siblings, no. They turn to look at him before the summer.
Maybe that turkey is an isekai. Somebody died somewhere and he's been transported to this universe as a turkey.
His family got isekai.
Michael, you think positive for turkeys.
I want to think positive, but have you seen that turkey's mope? That is a deep mope that turkey's got.
That turkey is definitely like multiple levels of depressed.
Well, I want to see him do well. Come spring of next year, I want to see a proud, ready to join a new flock turkey. Not just being all depressed, sitting by a log because the log is his only friend. You aren't drunk enough. At least trying to make you drink more. A lot more.
I've had 2 whiskey cokes, a beer, and a bunch of mead.
And it actually turned out to be quite a good bottle.
Okay, I forgot to say cheers, so I put that back in my cup. All right. I had it halfway down. I'm like, it's all in my mouth. Cheers. Tastes the same the second time.
Can get you a whiskey coke.
Was that all the mead?
That was all the cold mead.
Okay. Yeah.
I can get you a little bit. There's still a little bit.
No,
but not a
beer's
whole
fine.
glass.
Beer's fine. That's all I like about Blue Moon. It kind of works for everything.
Those bottles don't go super far. This is a bottle.
That's an offset. Good. Oh, no. Offset. I can't twist like that. But she kind of like hits it with her hand here. I don't know if I'm able to like twist it. Thank you.
Weird walking back to the room after it was void for so long. Like a comforting room now, whereas before it was not. Very nice.
No, I'm a little more used to it now, but also it's like not the same exact position. Everything's been moved. As
No,
well.
that was like, and the fact that there's not a closet like space over there anymore.
Actually, the thing I'm looking forward to the most is coming down the stairs to the basement and not having a room full of shit.
Yeah, that'll be nice.
Yeah.
And using my pinball machine again.
Yeah, that would, I could see you definitely enjoying that. Cheers on the second hydrator.
I just want to hear that bobbity bobbity bobbity.
There's a lot of stuff that I'm a little like the TV that's been laying on the table forever and having random things put on top of it. Does that still work?
Sure.
I'm sure too, but there's always that like
Wondering.
all right, so everything's set up. I have no money left for like the next year, and now this whole area doesn't work because there's no TV.
Yeah.
That's a concern.
It's essentially Schrodinger's television.
Mm-hmm.
It both works and doesn't work until you plug it in.
That whole area is built to have a large TV, so if that doesn't work, I'm kind of in a weird spot.
Yeah. We'll go over to the thrift store, get an old CRT and plop it there. Got 30 minutes to drink this. Get on it. I feel like at this point you would be looking at the chips. You want a chip.
This is where it's gonna start getting rough because the only way I can do that full thing is I have to get rid of all future animation and try to adjust it as I go. But I have to go use the restroom before I go too much further. So, all right.
What is that? That for? Press save. I saw it. What's it talking about? He's watching. You're right. I'm bad at that. Oh, God. No. You didn't see anything. Put those snacks in Derby's hoof. She needs those snacks.
You didn't hear me coming in?
I did, but I was ignoring it because Derby needed snacks. I'm bad at moving things.
Mm-hmm.
Give Derby those snacks that I pulled out of the machine. You might want to reverse things a little bit. I did pull the snacks right out of the machine. No! Don't give Derby bleach. It's not healthy.
Here she goes.
No. Derby, don't drink because it's not milk. I did pull one of the snacks out of them. Don't know where it went. Somewhere into the distance. It's definitely back now.
I don't know what you did.
I couldn't. The snacks took off. They went the wrong way. He wisely snacked up on you. Oh no, I got snacked up.
Oh, okay. There's my. No, that's her eyes. I want the snack. Snacked up on you.
Snacked up on you. I will get her chips.
It's on offset. Good.
If I see that turkey tomorrow, I can't promise I won't walk out there with a handful of birdseed. Feed the set.
It did surprise me that he didn't like. When I went out there, he was definitely sleeping, and I would think he would sleep in a like more secluded area because of like hawks and stuff. But he was like literally in the middle of a lawn.
Because I legit think that he's the brony who stayed behind after the convention was over.
I don't think he's quite ready to be on his own.
No, he's not.
But also he didn't really run away. They've got to be used to people.
Yeah, they're definitely used
to people. But like he didn't run away. He got up and he was just like, God damn it. It was basically like I asked him to clean his room and he was like complaining about it. He went to the corner to pretend.
Now, I think he'll probably survive on his own as long as he doesn't get like attacked by wild dogs or nothing. But he's old enough just to live on his own.
I don't think he's gonna be attacked by wild dogs, but we do have dogs on both sides. That's where like having a turkey back there when you don't have a fence. I don't want to.
Well, there is a fence on that.
There is.
Dogs in.
But there's nothing keeping him in our yard. So if suddenly it became something that became our responsibility for some reason.
How would he become our responsibility? It's a wild turkey.
It's a wild turkey, but if we suddenly had it where we fed him to such a degree that he stayed around, somebody would start saying that we were keeping him there. And if it ended up being that he was doing things.
Feed the birds. Are you keeping them? He's just another bird.
It's a little different.
It's just a bigger bird.
It's a much bigger bird.
And keep the cardinals.
We have kept the crows.
You did. This crows are essentially your pets now.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of birds.
We have a lot of crows. And we didn't have crows last year, but like they apparently like that I have a bird feeder and I have
The bird
a
bath.
bird bath, and they get really angry if I don't fill it. And so I have, if once it's filled, they'll go out there and they'll play around in there and they'll splash around and then the water's all gone. But yeah, I'll go in the backyard and I'll hear and it's just crows. I don't care. I think crows are cool, so it doesn't bother me. They're really loud, but again, crows
They're
are cool.
aggressive bird. You can be aggressive to other bird.
Oh, I was gonna. Wait, how's this?
Just don't let the turkey figure out the food's coming from you. Not. I'm okay with the turkey friend. I don't know how he thinks like we'll be legally forced to adopt the turkey.
No, it's more of, say that turkey goes into the neighbor's lawn,
Okay,
and
it's a wild turkey,
and
it's wild.
does something that the dog gets scared and hurts itself or something.
It's a wild
No,
turkey.
it's a wild turkey, but the turkey can still go and do things. And if you were supporting it in such a way that it stayed around, that if somebody were to be an asshole, they could like say and fight on it. I don't think they will, because the neighbor.
I don't know.
Neighbor on the one side is
They would have a case.
neighbor on that side is okay. Neighbor on that side is really cool.
Yeah.
I don't know enough about that one.
You got a nice lawn.
Yeah,
Garden in the back. And a yappy dog.
Boomer is awesome. I love Boomer.
Yeah.
The first time the neighbor has like a pug. It's a little small pug, and the first time I ever really got to see him, he was wearing a big, not a cone, like a shame, but he was wearing like almost like a life preserver on his neck. I think it was to do the equivalent. So it's this tiny little dog trying to bark and be aggressive, but he looked like a clown. And then we figured out his name was Boomer, and he's adorable little doggy. It had a little life vest. His name was Boomer, and I like the dog. It's so cute. But the other side, I think they might have one or two dogs, but they're larger dogs. Like I don't know if it's a golden retriever or something. I haven't really paid attention.
Turkey was supposed to be the United States.
His reasoning was understandable, and I can in
Prosperity was a symbolism.
yeah. It was also that it can be a smart animal and be resourceful.
And they're kind of everywhere.
Yeah, and it made sense, but the bald eagle, they didn't want to have something that was smart. They wanted something that was strong. And the bald eagle's fucking stupid.
Yeah, it is.
So,
There's not many of them left.
they don't want, they didn't care if it was smart or not. They just cared that it was cool looking.
We did see one when we went to the park earlier in the year. There was a bald eagle. You know, the one where we kind of went on the hiking trail that time.
Mm-hmm.
They pass through here. I don't know that they're super.
No, I've seen random bald eagles in Minnesota. I mean, they're not, I wouldn't say they're uncommon, but they're not like
turkeys. Turkeys are everywhere.
No, turkeys, like, I've seen them at every job I've ever been at our old place, at this place. We have turkeys all over.
Yeah.
I didn't, up at home, like where I was born and raised, not a single turkey.
People must have been.
But also, like, we had a park behind our house that was enclosed by other houses, so nothing really wild lived there other than squirrels. And then beyond that, it was just all really dense streets. So I think that we just never had an opportunity for turkeys to be around there.
Turkey death. So
the last place we were at, though, with that forest that was behind there, we would get deer in our yard.
Yeah.
Like, I remember sitting back there and just having a deer, like, slowly walking through and, like, looking at me like, I'm not sure about you, but he came within, like, probably 6 or 7 feet.
Because there was somebody behind us that had like a really nice house, and they had some land that went with it, and I think there were just deer that could thrive in that. I only ever could see the house when the leaves were falling. Otherwise, it was covered up. It was one of those places that kind of looked like it was a getaway home for some 50s couple.
I think that was the one that, like, that random old guy that walked into our backyard.
I think that was.
Remember that guy?
Yeah, I remember that guy.
Like, somebody, it's one thing if somebody comes to knock at your front door, but when somebody comes to knock at your back door, when you don't have a back door and it's just a slide door and it's literally to, like, wooded area, it's a little weird. And this guy's like, hey, I want to show you a tree. And Michael thought he was going to go and kill me.
I was kind of keeping an ear on things because I was like, just wondering for that.
Okay, so this guy like brings me out in this wooded area, and it's a wooded area, but like on the other side of the woods is just more developments. It's not like a big forest or anything.
There was that fancy house though.
Yeah, and so he brings me back there, and he's talking about this tree, and he's like, yeah, so this tree, it's leaning, and it's going to be a problem, and this is on your guys' property. And I'm like, I have an HOA. Don't give a shit. Not my problem. And he's like, you guys got to deal with this. No, I don't. Not my problem. And he's like, can you get a hold of your HOA and or like, kind of brought the HOA. He's like, can you get a hold of them in regard? I'm like, yeah, sure, I can do that, because I knew that was the shortest answer to get him to shut up. And I didn't say a thing to the HOA. I didn't give a shit.
If he didn't know about the HOA and he didn't have anything to say for himself, he was definitely from that fancy house on the other side.
Oh yeah, he was. Yeah, he was. Because it was either
it was from the 50s.
Because he was at least in the middle ground between our property and his property. Mm-hmm. Otherwise, why would he have any care?
Mm-hmm. He was an old dude who lived in a fancy old house. Who saw a tree because he's got nothing else going on in his life. Decided to make it his priority, even though it wasn't technically on his property.
It could fall and do something to his property. And so he was just trying to be whatever. I don't care. He was an old man that was trying to do old man things. Yeah. You know how that is.
Man, when I was living out in the boony areas, there were property disputes all the time. That's why I do not miss living in the sticks, because you always have a neighbor trying to push their property line further over.
Well, because a house depreciates, the land appreciates.
Yeah.
So if a house's value increases, it's not the house's value that's increasing, it's the land that's increasing. And so, yeah, the land is the important part.
You ever live out in the country? It sounds nice. Get away from people. You're going to be fighting.
Yeah, Trixie's nose is popping through the glass. So if there's like a frame or two where their nose is coming through, that's easy to fix. I'm not gonna like micro fix it right now, but I will. Like, there's even a couple bits where where she's like clipping the chips here. I'm going to probably pull her face a little backwards because I can't put the Doritos any closer, so I have to pull her back. So yes, there's little fixes like that I'll definitely do. I just want to make sure that the chips and everything are moving in a realistic fashion. All right, now I have everything moving on offset. So if you don't know what the difference is, there's 3 different options for how you move things. Transform is where if I were to do a motion, it tries to manipulate both the rotation and position equally over time. So if I drag it a distance and then rotate it, it's going to change that position to try and make this big arc to try to get it there, because since I rotated it says, oh, so now it wants to come in from here. Or if I do offset, it separates those two and makes it so if I rotate it here, it's still going to just do a straight cut. I'm trying to do some weird little micro positioning here. I don't want it like changing and wobbling all over the place trying to adjust for that, so I want it on offset. Overwrite is where it says everything selected is now whatever I selected at. It'll overwrite everything. I don't want that either. So offset is super useful for separating position and rotation. Just what I'm doing right here. So like here, I want to just rotate this potentially a little bit. So I'm gonna like that, but you can see as I do that rotation, I'm not changing the time. You can see this line right here. It's not changing its position, but if I were to hit transform, you can see that it would throw that line. Now you can see it's like arcing back down here. I don't want that. So when this kind of slides down here, I'm gonna have her kind of have it slide to like here.
I want you to change the texture of the Dorito.
Cheaties? Why Cheaties?
I don't know. Cheaties just sounds like more.
Okay, so after this, okay, so
thinking of Newt.
Okay, so after this, I would say at this point it releases it. So this. Now we're gonna have it kind of move down. And
She got her chips. Trixie just looks so defeated. She's not like no emotion on her face. Accepted her.
Okay, but with that, I'm going to assume that it's going to cause some kind of rotation by having green release. So I'm going to say it's going to be like that. Yeah, there we go. It's going to kind of clip, which is also not what I want. So I'm going to have to bring it in a little bit. I mean, I could have it hit, but it's going to start clipping right there. And I don't want that. Thankfully, when it starts falling here, it doesn't matter because I don't really see it. And then, boom, lands.
She got her Doritos.
I don't really like this motion here, though. I have a feeling that the best way to do this one is to just actually mash it into her face, but I don't think like that. It's actually not clipping as bad as I thought it would. See, that kind of works better.
I do like that. Poor Trixie.
Yeah, I want to see how it works with the fall.
She's gonna get her chips. Some people pay Trixie. But really, if I think back to the show, Starlight has no room to complain. They still remember the time they went on a trip together, and Starlight spent all of their money because she wanted the better food. One that Trixie could not afford. Trixie lives on a budget. She is poor.
Trixie's house is a wagon that she put a roof on.
Yeah, it's a nice wagon.
You make a cute scrunch. I kind of have. I will be. There's a lot of other micro things that I'm gonna have to do. Like her facial everything is gonna have to change. So I only want the scrunch when she's against the glass. So when she pulls away, I want the scrunch to go away. And then back to squinch again. More about that later.
Cute scrunches are.
In Oklahoma, a pecan tree increased property by $1,000 each. Well, that I can understand that. Like, the property that we put I put a bid on before this one that we ended up getting, what had like 3 or 4 apple trees on it. Yeah, I tried getting it. It just I would have had increased my bid by like 10 to 20 grand if I wanted it.
So much easier.
Oh, it would have been so much harder for me though.
Work.
Well, the other benefit was we would be close to Kyle, but now Kyle's talking about moving up around here, not like by us, but closer to work. So he'd be closer, just the other direction. He'd be like draft, closer in that area. So, but that's also future stuff. I'll worry about Cliff stuff.
I'm gonna leave
later.
John down there all by himself.
John wanted something cheap that was by light rail.
Yeah, he's never gonna want to move.
No,
he's exactly where he wants. And he's got a really nice park next to him. Probably the nicest park in Minneapolis.
Actually, well, the place I was looking at originally, the place that I put that bid on, was 2 blocks away from that giant park that Kyle has us go to.
Yeah, which is okay. It's not as nice.
No, so it depends. John has a really nice inner city park, so it's got a lot of like random stuff inside, and it's trying to be outdoorsy, but also have a lot of inner city
Yeah,
benefits.
because you can get beers and they run festivals.
Yeah, well, that was
there's a
one
restaurant.
pavilion that we went to. That park is much bigger than that. This other one, the other one, that was more of a nature park. So yeah, I liked the other park too. It would have been really quiet over there though. Like there was nothing across the street from us. Like literally,
Yeah.
it would have been nice. But previous owner wanted a family that would grow up in the house. Man,
I'm growing old. We want children in this house to grow up and fall in love with it.
you know the previous owner, or like the people that we bought this one from, were flipping it. The people at that house, the owner died, and so it was the kids selling it, and they grew up in that house when they were younger, and they wanted other families to experience the same. So when they were like, yeah, it's just like gonna be 3 guys playing video games, they're like, no. So bad.
Well, they would have said yes if they didn't have another option. But
That was where things were a little tougher. Like for this place, the evening, so we went and saw it, waited one day, but then another bid came in, so we put in a bid, and then my realtor was like, yeah, so your bid was matched with the other person. Do you want to modify it to ensure that you're the better option? And I think we increased it. She wanted to say 20 grand more. I think we went just 10 grand more, but it was mainly because my benefit was these are people flipping, so they don't already live here. They wanted to go sell quick, and I basically could have like closing in a couple weeks, like super quick closing. And so I'm like, no, only increase it a little bit because our benefit is fast closing. So they went with it. So we won.
well,
Well, there's been
I
other-
love it.
Huh?
It's a great place. I love it.
Yeah, there's other costs that have definitely made it much more expensive, but it sucks having to redo everything. But at the same time, I'm liking what it is becoming much more than what it was.
Yeah, you regained part of an entire room.
Yeah, we gained a whole entire room. I was able to put cable channels in this room and get rid of the closet that was kind of actually causing me problems.
I found a place I can store my wine.
Yeah, like we had that new well room. I can actually make the ventilation correct. They had a return vent on the ceiling in the basement, which makes no sense, and it was only like 5 feet from the actual air conditioning and heat. So really, in the winter, the heat would come out of vent and then just get pulled right into the return.
Also, there was a live outlet that was in a closed off room.
Yeah, well, that's safety stuff. That was also stupid. But now we can actually get like proper ventilation done. It sucks. It's very expensive, but it's at least the end product's going to be much better than what it was before. I paid for a finished area, and now I'm tearing it down and refinishing it. So it feels like I'm kind of getting screwed on the financial side. It's like buying a used chair. It takes a while to confirm to your butt, and not the former owners. No, it's more of if you buy a used chair
And it falls apart.
and then you tore the whole thing. So you bought a used chair, you tore all the upholstery off, resanded it, refinished it, and put a new seat on it, and in the end spent twice as much on the chair than a new one. So yes, you got a much nicer chair in the end, but you paid for a chair, and now you spent more money to get it to a different place. So that's been the problem. If I would have bought the place with paying for it as an unfinished basement, it would have been a lot cheaper, and it would have been the same cost to redo it all. But instead, I bought it finished, which has a premium. Then, because of the flooding, had to tear it all down and then refinish it all again. So now I had to pay extra for the tear down, the refinish, and all that. So it ended up being more expensive because of that. But if you're already tearing it down, you might as well rebuild it the way you want. And I'm definitely I planned the hell out of it, and there's a bunch of stuff that I'm really excited about once it gets done. It's going to be much nicer floorings being put in, much nicer ventilation, much nicer lighting. The lightings they had, you can't really see this one, but it's like this really cheap boob light hanging, and there's 3 of them in that room. But this problem is when you have very low ceilings and then you got a hanging light, like Adam, he's tall, he can hit his head on the light. Kyle can hit his head on the light. Now we're going to get recessed lighting in, so then there's no chance of that. Plus, I forgot what they call it, but there's these boards that go across from the joist. Yeah. And I'm going to talk to the guy, and I think they already wanted us to remove those, so it actually can get us to bring the ceiling up an inch. That doesn't sound like much, but when you're already dealing with a ceiling that's like 7 foot, an inch can be quite a bit. So we can get the ceilings up a little bit, but it's just better in the long run. But it's so expensive. It's so expensive.
But hey, look on the bright side. I don't have to pay rent until like next year.
I might have an option for you to delay it further if you want. Not in immediate, but later.
Okay.
So
somebody needs money.
Yes. I have a lot to do, and I am out of money.
No, you've been out of money for a while.
If you think about stuff I've diverted, yes, I am actually at. If you negate the 2 numbers, I am at $0 in my bank account.
Yeah.
And I still have to spend another $11,500.
It's a lot of money. I don't know how you're gonna do it. For asking your parents.
No, I can. I will. I gotta figure it out. I got it planned out. It's just gonna. That's why it said it's gonna suck over the next year and a half. Oh.
Watch YouTube videos, guys. He needs it.
No, YouTube money is not gonna help on that.
He just said all of his videos simultaneously on a repeat.
How much would Michael be worth as a tax deductible? If I can consider him a dependent,
oh please. Does that mean I don't have to pay taxes?
No, you still have to pay taxes.
Oh no, then screw that.
No, Michael is not tax deductible. If anything, Michael was a tax increase because of rent and how all that works.
Is he blaming me for stuff again? Mm-hmm. It's like, you're the reason my life sucks. I'm a baby child. Died child.
Am I tax deductible? Yes, actually, nightly is tax deductible.
Nightly's cool, but I suck.
No, nightly is tax deductible because I pay nightly for work, and so any of the money that I pay him, I don't have to pay taxes on.
You can pay me.
So yes, nightly is tax deductible.
Can I get paid? Then you can write me off as a tax deduction.
I can. Yes, it could pay you if you did any fucking work.
Wow.
Like, you're like, can I just get money?
Here you
for what?
were.
Well, wait, I have to work for my money?
Here you were saying, everything takes longer because I have to create all of your ideas. And now you're like, you don't do nothing.
Wait, what you're saying is you're getting free commissions.
No, I'm giving you free ideas. That's different.
I know, okay. I'm implementing that.
Working during a writer's strike.
Why do I have to pay for your ideas, but you don't have to pay for my implementation?
Oh, no, this isn't my thing. Your thing. They're like the producer and the director.
Okay, so I can. That means that when you give me ideas that involve me hurting horses, which has happened,
you have today.
You have to pay me for that, or I have to pay you. Horses? If I were to pay you and have to write an invoice that says "started Derpy on fire," and then you have to file that with the IRS,
as a tear runs down my eye.
Anytime you use Derpy, Michael has to pay you. No, definitely times where I'm there's an enjoyment on my end too.
He burns Derpy for the 1700th time. Turned her into a blob today, Nightly.
Did you see the blob?
not.
No, I don't think you did. We can.
We don't need to look at the blob. Or Derpy.
He did turn Derpy into a blob.
Oh, not hell yeah, Knightley. He just cares about the content. He doesn't even care that you hurt her. Hello, Fidget.
Oh, Fidget.
She's those chips so Starlight can't have them.
She's hungry. She's been in here for 3 months.
Oh, wow.
That's why Starlight
She's
doesn't
not
care.
dead.
See, she was trying to go for it.
Want some chips? I love hurting Derpy just as much as you love Derpy not being hurt. Why, Knightley? Why? Why is
that is a quote I should live by.
No.
Yeah, that's definitely.
Derpy is a good pony. Everyone agrees.
Yeah, if I was hurting a bad pony, it'd be like everybody'd be like, yeah. But if you hurt the cute pony,
the cutest pony.
Nothing makes my day more than Michael going, oh, and like, what are you, Derpy?
Why can't you just like give her nice things?
I did. I gave her a nice fire bath.
You gave her no bones. She needs bones to do things.
Cool.
I know, right? Where?
He gives her nice things when you aren't looking.
I'm convinced that if I left again, he would probably do like, oh, we're doing the Derpy shipping hour. It's the Derpies kissing the Derpies.
That was such a fun stream. Michael's not here, post horses. See, but see, it worked to my favor because since then you haven't left.
No, even Jay's just still. It's like couldn't have you over again anyway.
You always could. I'm not gonna stop you.
Oh, you just torture me from a distance. He's like, hey, look what we're doing. Right.
I don't think Jay has streamed that much at all lately, though.
No, people nobody watching. Except for Malik. Somebody I have on my Steam stream. I expect to see here again.
Yeah, he hasn't been on in a while.
He was a constant.
Phones are overrated.
He didn't.
Like, I mean, if you want to, we can go see. So you go to Trixie here, you do this, and then you just go.
Hasn't she had it hard enough?
No, because now, like, yeah, she has had it pretty hard. Now she doesn't have to deal with it at all.
Why?
I mean, we could, like, there's probably some breaking bones that she's going through there. She could be like,
he just like,
who's doing that? Actually, wait, is the punch work there? It kind of works. The button's a little slow, so. So her expression is pretty standard right now, but I think it works pretty good actually.
Yeah, no, it's coming along. Did a good job beating up Trixie.
She got her oh no, that's what I forgot. This one I'll do really quick. So Starlight. She looked down and she's,
I feel like there's no point in this where she would be happy. She's gonna be pissed at Trixie, regardless.
And she's not gonna be happy. She's just gonna be content. So she's like angry, and it's just like, and she's like, wait, my chips. And then she's gonna take her chips and she's gonna go away. And then shut off the lights.
Starlight.
Miss Starlight.
She's gonna make her stay there overnight for lesson. I feel like Starlight.
It would be too
bad
long.
friend.
It'd be too long, but I like the idea of like Starlight, best friend Starlight. Hello, Starlight. Can you help me? And then like when she leaves, then like the next horse that comes up, like I don't know, Carrot Top comes up and she's like, "Hey, Carrot Top, best friend Carrot Top."
No, she would totally forget Carrot Top's name. Hey,
Orange Horse.
buddy.
Which is even a few times I regret being able to hear the stream during those cracking noises. Nothing makes you want to either crack your knuckles or your neck more. I can guarantee you that if you heard that sound and didn't see the contact, or even just see the contact, you probably are like wanting to snap something. That feels like you need to then. Anyways. We are going to be done. We're already a couple minutes over. And with what it looks like, it feels like minimal progress, but that was complicated motion. I'm actually surprised I got done that to make it look legit, because it's always like some of the delayed stuff, and I feel like some of it probably could be delayed more. Like her legs, I feel like some of those should almost be like flopping around back and forth, not as much hitting like the slamming, because of just how far along the chain they are. But I don't want to deal with it enough. I'm curious, like her arm here, how does that look? I did try to do a little bit on it, but
Pretty good.
yeah, like I don't see her. I could see her trying to brace when things are going on, but she's already in there pretty good. I actually think during this whole thing that she would have slid down more and she'd be more compressed.
Like she's exhausted. Poor Trixie.
She's done.
I feel sorry. I feel so sorry.
What do you do now at the stream ends? Then I have normally after stream stuff, I try to not touch anything because it's just like 4 hours of.
I usually go upstairs and either immediately fall asleep or, I'm gonna be.
Okay, I was like,
I'm an old man.
Oh yeah. We're going to be back streaming tomorrow for doing some Jackbox. I said before that we're going to move to Sundays for replacing the Sunday stream for that, but because of Baldur's Gate, we're going to keep it back on normal Saturdays. It makes busy weekends, but we want to really. Baldur's Gate's a long game. If we have an opportunity to play, we're going to play it. So our plan is to do Jackbox.
You can join us in Jackbox.
Yeah, if you're available nightly, we can do it tomorrow. Oh yeah, you're off tomorrow. Perfect. So yeah, we're gonna do Jackbox tomorrow, and then we're gonna do more Baldur's Gate Sunday. I'm not sure right now what our schedule looks like next week for trying to mix in Baldur's Gate on other days. We're definitely going to be doing it on Sundays that when we can, but otherwise we're going to try to mix in like Monday, Wednesdays, or Thursdays whenever we can. So if I have a random stream that I'm just like, hey, on the schedule 30 minutes beforehand and we start streaming, sorry, but that's like the best we could do for timing. So, but we do want to do as much as we can, because if that's going to be like 100 and I think they said to try to do everything's like 130 hours. If we were to only do that 5 hours a week, that's like that's a lot of weeks. So I don't even do the math in that in my head, because that's a lot of math.
If the sun said, I feel like if Derpy was to joke and try to help, they would both end up stuck in the vending machine.
Probably. I think I did all these, right? Yeah, I did all your
get
boosts.
in there and push.
All right, but we're nobody's on right now. Actually, nobody's on a Friday.
What is people doing? Look up Code Weeb.
Huh?
Code Weeb's on.
But
He wanted to give Code Weeb more. There he is. He's not streaming at all.
Code top one.
Code Weaver.
Code Weaver.
Yeah. The one with the pony icon.
Oh, not streaming.
They are not.
They do horse stuff though.
Yeah. Got a horse icon.
Oxen tree. Let's see. I think they're gonna follow. Anybody know anybody that's on right now? That would be a good Moon Corral. Who's Moon Corral? Actually, we probably have rated them before. Yeah, I think so.
They have a horse icon.
That is not. I hope that's not what they're streaming. But at least you can mute it.
It's
And
the
then
exact kind of barrel I got rolled down in as a kid.
no, we're not looking. It's an ad. We don't look at the
But
ads.
the barrel brought back memories. It was that exact barrel my mom would put me in before she kicked me
I
down.
don't know many people that are like, that's a positive memory. That
It is a
barrel.
positive memory. The barrel's gone.
That's 6
now.
seconds. Okay. They're streaming barrel transportation. Nice. I mean, sure.
She got sucks.
Two different sites. That's asymmetrical. I play Minecraft. Oh, I see. I remember
Those
Alco and
butts.
Fidget, and apparently you got a whole bunch of people there. We can do that. That's
It's
fine.
the cutest little pony.
Thank you for the recommendation. I don't know why I just clicked that again.
That is the cutest pony icon.
Let's see here. Oh, I have no idea. They changed the interface, and my old man brain doesn't know what to do. But okay, we'll go to Moon Corral. But anyways, render again. Jackbox tomorrow. Probably we're gonna do I have a plan for 6 to 10 Central Time, and then we're gonna do 6 to 11, unless we can start earlier. Because I feel like Baldur's Gate is one of those games that we could probably play for like 9-10 hours straight.
We need to
Fine.
make time to cook supper and eat it.
No, you tell Adam, go get us McDonald's.
Got brats for tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I need to do kitty.
Burgers.
There we go.
I'm out.
But thank you guys for hanging out and making me drink booze. 2 beers, 2 whiskey cokes, and some other stuff. Thanks for dropping in nightly. Hopefully see you tomorrow. At least timed out. That'll be a lot of fun. I do look forward to the Jackbox nights. They're always fun. Otherwise, thank you for the Reese of Flitter for continuation of 3 months from Nullen, and Nightly for the 13 months too for the whatever. You're just the money going back to you eventually. And thank you to Nullen and Legendary for the cheers, and thank you to Red and Sunset for moderating. And hydrate, I can do that. I'm drinking really quick before the timer kicks in. There's water. Here.
Go boop that pony. Just scream boop at her.
Yeah, just scream boop.
Scream boop. Boop pony.
Oh, maybe it's just a boop button. Yeah, that's the timer.
You better scream boop.
Da 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 do.